we are finally live! Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Apologies for the late start. We had some technical issues this morning, as Twitch always has.
Oh yeah, big
But we
problems.
are back after our break. Christy and Matt are back in Canada now. Sad things. They should come back soon. But welcome back, everyone. And just to start things off, considering we had a pretty heavy session last time, I asked my players as an RP question, just do something light, to find me a set of dice that best represents their character. It just occurred to me that this means we'll have to send images to Matt to show, and I don't know if that's gonna fuck things up. But if it does, maybe we'll just verbally describe what we're looking at. Does anyone?
I could probably figure it out, actually. Let's see. Let me just change the screen.
Well, if everyone wants to send, if everyone has images or links, maybe send it to Matt, and I can just show what
links.
I have. I can show what I have in the moment. I don't have like a single die to represent my character because I don't have a character, but like, I don't know if I showed this on stream, but I got this die commissioned a long time ago. It's a Curse of Strahd specific die, and what I had asked the maker was something that represents the something that represents like the mist of there we go, something that represents the mist in Barovia, and also they made the nat one a blood red, of course, and I think the 20 is and the 20 is the one. It's hard. It's a bit hard to read, but the nat 20 is the one with all the glitter and the specks of blood in it on the end of it.
Amazing.
Love glitter and blood.
I need to look up who the maker is again because I got this done a few years back. But if anyone wants to do the thing first, I will find the maker of this particular dice.
Let's see. I'll do mine. I'll try to do it anyway. Yeah, that kind of works, except the cat is once again making everything difficult.
CC is being a menace today.
CC is being a menace. Okay. If I do this, okay, that kind of works. Sure. So for Deuce, I want to try and find like black and white domino type dies, but didn't really.
I actually tried looking for that last night and I could not find any.
Yeah, I didn't really find anything exactly that. But then I came across these purple, because like I always imagined Deuce's sort of spiritual energy having this like purple thing, and the black lettering, and like it's on the back of like a white liquid core, and sparkles. So I was like, yeah, I think this captures some Deuce energy well enough. So yeah, thanks Lisa for making me now have to buy another set of dice. So
you're very welcome. I actually found this really cute set. I should have linked it to you, but it was resin die with these tiny models of sheep inside.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I'll link it to you later.
Yeah. I'll see those. All right. So, Christy, you sent me yours, so I'm gonna put yours up next.
Just to go back to this one, I have found out it is done by the artist previously known as Dungeons and Dragons, but they are now go by Riker's Repository, so RYKERS Repository on Instagram.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Trying to see which of these photos shows up best on stream.
That actually looks so much like a set I have.
Yeah, I think you showed us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Alright, this is
Yeah.
as good as it's gonna get right now.
Yeah.
That's alright.
So why these ones?
This one is something black. But I feel like, yeah, with just how he's been playing, this is the closest I could get, but I really like the kind of like, just like kind of like a sneak stealth kill of just like gold and like light blue, like just traces being left behind because of her, I guess, her connection with the Argon Pulse dragon.
Like mostly.
Yeah, I think it was a blue. I just have an
silver.
image of blue, like yeah.
So
And, yeah, and I was just thinking gold. I don't know, it just reminds me of her cape. But I guess it was just kind of it kind of works well, I guess, now with was it Camulus, the imagery with him and his pact like with her. So just like slicey things, but yeah, that's
like
it.
cracks.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah,
Very pretty. I like.
I'm not gonna buy it though. I can't.
Alright, I didn't get anyone else's links. I don't know if you're just gonna describe them.
Emma Morgan.
Well, we go.
Fine. Matt, I'll just send you something. I didn't really put too much thought into this, to be honest. So it's going to be pretty. How do I put this? Pretty basic. It's like artificer, cogs and gears. Okay, easy done. Why can't I communicate with Matt? That's weird.
Yeah. Did you block us? I can't find you on Messenger either.
Matt, what have you done? Alright, I put in the main.
The Prosciutto opinion, the Prosciutto war is long standing
escalated, apparently.
ramifications.
Yeah, this person is not contactable on Messenger. There you go. Yeah. Well, whatever.
Is it the
There you go,
encryption
Matt.
thing? Because sometimes the encryption thing.
Yeah.
fucks things up.
Yeah, I think it is. Super annoying.
Ooh.
Also, the fact you can't search
Just BRB.
your one-on-one chats is very annoying.
Better.
But anyway, there you go. So yeah, just cogs, gears, artificer. Ideally, I wanted one that had like a robot dog, but that apparently was too specific a search. So, or a top. Well, I could have got a top hat one, but it just didn't look as good as the cogs and gear dice.
This was.
So I went with this one. So yeah, artificer, tinkering. It's that's Marcus.
Yeah, those are great.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, that's kind of it for me.
Emma?
These ones I just shared in the group chat. I really liked the obviously Desire being Poison Maker. I wanted to find something with like I've commissioned a lot of art of her with poisonous flowers and plants in the background, so I really wanted to kind of bring that into the dice. And the gold lettering, she's got that love of luxury and regalness about her, but these ones I really like because they're on that dark black background, which is just like the hint of her true self poking through. And of course they are sharp edged, like Desire herself.
Like her sharp tongue.
Yeah.
If you step on her, she'll damage you.
I mean, yeah. Hellish rebuke.
And Clam.
Yeah, so my character's currently dead, so I'll put it into the Twitch chat. I don't follow a lot of dice makers, but I really love watching this person's stuff. They're Busy Wizard Dice on Instagram, and they do a lot of like custom pours and things, and like resin dice with like little resin prints of like tiny things inside dice. So like I think it would be really cool to like commission them for like an Annie set of like some kind of translucent swirls with kind of like mist in them, but also then like little resin like minifigures of sort of like a skull and like the scales of Kalimvor and just like a few things like that. I think would be really cool. But yeah, I really like this maker. I'm like,
Sorry, what was their name again?
Busy Wizard Dice. I've put it into the Twitch chat.
Busy Wizard Dice. Oh.
Yeah, I love the stuff that they do. It's so nice.
I shall follow it. Yeah, I'm really have not kept up with like makers, especially like Australian makers and what they've been doing. But hey, if we play more in real life person games, I will have an excuse to buy dice again. Alright. Well, in that case, we should jump right back into it, but I will do a really quick recap first. So, previously on Misfortunate... Oh, actually, one more thing before we start, in case you guys haven't noticed on stream...
Yay! Oh, mine's backwards.
There we go. As a gift from Clam, when all of us met up for the first time in like 3-something years since we started this campaign, when Christy and Matt came down to Melbourne to visit, we all got our t-shirts. Yay!
Thank you so
Thank you,
much
Clam,
once again.
please. Now you can get them at our
Love
shop. We can
y'all.
always have a shop.
No, unfortunately not available to the public.
No. It's VIPs only, which means it's just us. Okay, so previously on Misfortunate Shepherds, as the fight continues, Deuce, you manage to break free from Strahd's grasp and Dimension Door yourself and Van Richten are further away from the square. However, having mistakenly lined yourself up in an alleyway, a wall of fire is cast by the mage spawn, trapping you all in a tunnel of fire. To escape, Annie transforms a badly injured Van Richten into a Quetzalcoatlus. However, Strahd intercepts your path and attempts to disintegrate Deuce. From the opposite rooftop, Desire successfully counterspells a deadly blow, causing an enraged Strahd to summon Bucephalus to target Desire. The spawns take down the Quetzalcoatlus, changing it back to Van Richten, as both him and Deuce tumble onto the rooftop, and a fireball takes down both of you down to unconscious. In the alleyway, Annie, you draw the Sun Sword, shedding a bright light and blinding all the nearby spawns. Brie, you use your turn to jump in front of an unconscious Deuce and Van Richten and secretly revives Deuce with a potion, hiding your action from Strahd's eyes. However, Camulus continues to speak to you in your mind, tempting you to take the deal to save your friends. In an alleyway, Annie goes down after being struck by a poisonous crossbow bolt. Desire attempts to con Strahd into thinking that Irina possesses a vile poison and would take it to end her life if she does not hear from the party. Strahd states that if that's the case, he has even more reason to capture you all as prisoners, as he can use you as leverage against Irina. However, amidst the chaos in the dusty alleyway, drawn by their desire to extinguish the blinding sun sword, the vampire spawns target an unconscious Annie and kills her. In her last moments of consciousness, Annie, so this is I had a chat with Clam, and they are retconning Annie's last words, so this is the new Annie's last words. In her last moments of consciousness, Annie ebbs out a quiet "don't worry," witnessed only by Marcus on the rooftop. But the light of the sun sword diminishes as Annie draws her last breath. Marcus, you Vortex Warp Annie's dead body onto the rooftop away from the ravenous vampire spawns. As Van Richten loses more death saves, Deuce, you cast Spare the Dying on him. Deuce, you also attempt to deceive Strahd, telling him that he will return with Van Richten at Strahd's wedding if he lets everyone go. Strahd asks Deuce what guarantee he can offer on his word, and Deuce, you reveal that the party knows Van Richten's location. Strahd suggests that Deuce come with him, so that he can take them directly to Van Richten, and the rest of the party can stay and wait under the watchful eye of Strahd's army. So Deuce, he's basically asking Deuce to because Deuce told Strahd that Van Richten is somewhere in Vallaki. So Strahd has offered to be like, well, then you come with me and show him where he is while your friend waits. While Strahd ponders on the deal, Annie's soul finds itself in a familiar corridor. Give me 1 second as I send you some news. Actually, I don't know if you still have the one I previously sent you. Matt,
I still have a bunch of the music. So
Hold
if
on,
you
I'll
sent
just
it to me
resend that
already.
you. I'll send it to you. Oh no, hold on, that is just. Oh, here we go. Yep. Sorry, I thought it was also doing the thing where it wouldn't let me send things to you. Just for the considering we had quite a long break and this is a pretty pivotal scene. For the sake of everyone, we're just gonna go through Annie's vision again. So, Annie, you find yourself running, just heavy footfalls echoing off the cold stone, in this familiar hallway. After running past several doors, you stop to catch your breath. Only now do you realize where you are. The scent of formaldehyde, embalming fluid, and that faint smell of rotten death is unmistakable. You are in the same mortuary where, as a child, you watched your parents and your family prepare the unfortunate for their afterlife. Before you can even register your surroundings, however, the doors you run past just boom, 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 they all burst open, and a horde of zombies emerge, snarling and shambling towards you. Would you rather stand and face certain death, or do you keep running down this hallway?
Annie will keep running down the hallway. She knows this hallway. It's very familiar to her, so she'll press on.
Okay, so you book it towards what you know to be the lone exit at the end of this hallway. The horde of zombies continue to hobble towards you. Teeth snarling, spittle flying everywhere. You finally slam, boom, into the door in front, but it is locked. However, a cold, unfamiliar voice rings out from behind it, and you hear, "Oh my, are we done so soon? I was just enjoying your struggles. I see that you have fallen victim to this godforsaken land. Just another soul to be added to Vampire's little collection. But you have potential. I see past that happy facade and into that anguish you have within, and I know what that is like. Your little god of death may have told you that life exists beyond your mortal shell, but your friends, are you sure you'll go so quietly into the night when you know that they're still in danger? Let me grant you some of my gifts, just powers beyond your imagination, but more importantly, another chance at life, and to save your friends. All I ask in return is your ability to speak beyond the veil of your life and your intelligence. And when you reach out, I shall be the only one to answer. What say you? So for those listening in, it is basically asking for Annie's ability to speak with the dead and to speak with animals. From the door in front of you, this ghostly blue hand materializes. Its palm is facing up. It's waiting for you to take it. The hand is a splotchy green-blue color, kind of like what you expect a frostbitten corpse to look like. Do you wish to take the hand of this unfamiliar being?
You're not Alanvor?
No, my child, I am something so much more.
Annie starts to extend her hand towards them.
Hold on a second. Matt, I'm just gonna give you... Hold on. Can you put this one on for me, Matt, as we go back to what's happening with everyone else?
Yep.
Oh wait, hold on. This is not the. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the combat music we were using before.
Oh, I have one.
Yeah, I could just put that one. So, back into everyone else's reality. You have just seen Annie has gone down, and from, Marcus was the only one who saw what happened, but because he vortex warped Annie's dead body right in front of Deuce and Brie, you guys are kind of like, what the fuck? As Annie's dead body materializes in front of you. At this moment, there's a few enemies that have their actions on hold, as Strahd has offered for you to come with him, Deuce, to see whether or not you can lead him to Van Richten, as you have suggested. You can do.
Oh, is it my turn? I thought we were going.
No, so I think what we will do is, technically it is Brie's turn at the moment. You have also heard Deuce give this offer for a deal. Things are kind of at a standstill. Is there anything you want to do? Yeah, but Annie's dead body is literally like right beside you. And you know you can see that Van Richten has gone down behind as well.
I forgot, is Van Richten like down, like unconscious?
Unconscious. But Spare the Dying has been cast on him by Deuce, so he's
Right.
not dead, but he is unconscious.
I did not expect to say anything because it's me.
I mean, you don't have to say anything. If you want to just continue the combat, you can as well.
Can actually, okay. His horse is gone, right? That horse carriage.
You did see Bucephalus go back into the ethereal plane, where it is now. You're not sure.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Brie will whisper. Well, not really, it's not really worth it, but she's just gonna like continue facing Strahd, but just kind of like tell Deuce like don't even think about it. You need to save her. You need to save Annie. No one else can do that except you. Bree's just still with her, like, you know, typical anime protag, arms wide open, trying to, like, now try and get a bit of cover in front of Annie, both Van Richten and Annie, even though she's a tiny halfling. Yeah. That's all she does. But I guess as a side, she might switch to her. It's been so long, I don't remember what weapon I was using. I will probably just switch to my crossbow, like.
Okay, yeah. Let us
like slowly, yeah. Sorry. Yep.
So you're not taking an action? Well, that is your sole action.
That's it, yeah.
Alright, so this assassin's turn. He is going to use his movement to this. He's going to just move to the edge of the sunlight here. So climbing up, the vampire spawn scrambles up the side of the wall and gets closer to Desire, but actually, no, he's gonna stay there, just at the very edge of the sunlight, so he doesn't get hit, but getting closer to Desire. Those vampires. And he's gonna make a hand crossbow attack at you, Desire, just in the darkness, which I believe gives me disadvantage on the attack. Alright, this one. Hitting with that, the 9. So the crossbow bolt whiffs as you stay hidden within this magical darkness that you have enveloped around yourself. It is your turn, Desire.
What would it take for me to jump over to the other roof?
It would be an athletics check or acrobatics, whichever you choose.
Sorry, just give me a second. Okay. Can I... What's the DC of the acrobatics?
I'll say DC. Oh, that's a 4.5 meter jump.
That's a lot.
I mean, can you long jump 4.5 meters from stationary? I'll say probably like a DC 15.
Oh, okay.
You have
No,
your
I don't
boots.
think I can.
Yeah, don't you have boots?
No, I
You have your freaking boots.
Morgan pointed
What?
out that I am over committed for attuned objects.
Oh, too many objects.
Yeah,
What if
so I...
Went like that, maybe. I don't know.
What, sorry?
If there's a smaller gap between the corners of the two roofs.
Would that make a difference?
Yeah, I'll take it down to a DC 12 if it goes slightly. If you go to a edge that's a little bit closer to the other side.
Okay. Then I'll try that.
Yep, easy done. So even with with the magical darkness following you, you manage to take a leap onto the other side of the rooftop. Onto the other rooftop. Not the side of the rooftop.
Which one shot at me?
This one here.
Wait, sorry, not one on the roof.
No, the one.
That
the
one.
Here on the ground.
How are the spawns next to Marcus looking?
One has not been damaged at all. The other one is semi-damaged.
Sorry, it's been like a month since we played. Can you just give me a rundown of who's injured on the enemy side and what this heavy spawn that's got a couple of icons on it, what those are?
The heavy spawn, I believe that one has the earthen grasp concentrated on him.
Mhm.
I will admit I do not remember what the symbol is. But
Probably that it's taking radiant damage.
Yeah, and I think it's taking radiant damage, and that's why there was a yellow on it. The other spawn does not seem to have been affected at all, though it will be affected at the start of its next turn, given that it is in sunlight from Deuce's symbol.
It's affected by sunlight.
Yes, all of the spawns are. All vampires are affected by
Okay.
sunlight. They will get damaged if they start their turn in sunlight, and they can't regen.
Okay. Okay. How hurt is the heavy spawn that's next to Marcus?
One of them has not been hurt at all. The other
Yep.
one is less than half health.
Less than half health. Okay.
So bloodied.
I'm just gonna fire back at the one that shot at me and kind of, because I'm not trying to worsen the kind of standstill that's happening on the roof, but it's just kind of like, giving a message that if you attack us, we'll retaliate, otherwise we'll keep this kind of standstill going. So... Sorry, I don't know why my mouse just threw so many.
Well,
32 and 16.
16 does not hit, but 32 does. So it would just be the 11 force damage.
Okay, yep, perfect.
Yep. So you fire off an Eldritch Blast towards the one that just shot at you. More of a warning shot than anything, but instead of missing like he did, you just nailed this one in the chest, and he's pushed back a little bit, snarling as you see his skin burn underneath the Eldritch Blast.
Try that again, and there's more where that came from.
This particular assassin's despite the sunlight, he is going to also clamber up onto the rooftop.
Sorry, and can I use my bonus action to... Where's my unicorn horns?
What are you using the unicorn horn for?
To regain some hit points.
Yep. Five hit points?
Plus 5 hit points plus my charisma modifier, which is 12. Wait, that's not right.
It should be 5.
5. Okay, so 10 hit points back.
10 points? Okay, cool. So the other assassin spawn has used its full movement just to get up to Marcus. It does regen a little bit at the start, but it has gone into the sunlight, so on the start of its next turn it will take damage. Marcus, it is your turn. You're currently surrounded by 3 spawns. You've just seen Annie go down. What do you want to do?
Yep. Yeah. And I am surrounded. Alright, so we've got wounded one next to me. We've got... How's that mage spawn on the roof? It looks like he's still in the sunlight. Is that the case? This guy over here?
I would say he's in the sunlight.
Okay. How's he looking?
He's looking quite bloody.
Oh, okay. In that case, since Rosenthorn is free, I'll get him to take another shot so that, because what I'm worried about is if someone tries to revive Annie, it'll get counterspelled. So where is it? Rosenthorn Ray. So you see his head charge up and fire up another Wolfie Blast.
Oh shit.
So 27 to hit from Doggo.
I think that might just hit.
And 14 lightning damage.
It's a straight line, yeah?
It's just a range attack. It's not like it goes through them.
Yep.
Because I think that was the Wolfie version, but Rosenthorn's just an attack.
Yep. Can I roll for anything on that? Say...
It's just to hit roll, as far as I know.
Oh, okay. So, shit.
So
Shield wouldn't make a difference. No. So as this mage spawn is sitting there wondering what's happening, he just zap him directly. He is very bloody now. Still up, but very, very bloodied.
Okay, and because Rosenthorn landed an attack, how close is he? Okay, so it's within 30 feet. So you see a jolt of arcane energy flow into Desire, and she gets healed 7 hit points.
For Desire?
Yep.
Okay, so Desire, you gain a bit more vitality as electricity just comes through you. Is that what are you gonna do, Marcus?
It's hard because you've surrounded me.
It's almost like this. That was the point.
Yeah, real. Yeah, I feel like I'm. Okay, if I'm gonna get done in like Annie, which I can't let happen, what can I do? This sucks. I hate this. Okay, weird question. Are there any fires around the area? Like
Are there any pies around the area? What?
fires, like
Oh, fuck.
torches or flames that are lit in the area?
I mean, to the alleyway that's on the left-hand side of you, there would be like not torches per se, but like debris that's still burning from the wall fire, I'd say.
Okay, so not.
Considering it is
super-
nighttime, there probably wouldn't have been that many torches being lit. As in like
Okay.
people going to sleep, not because it's dark.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
makes a difference, but weren't we late afternoon?
Were we? Okay, so then
We were morning.
Okay,
It
my
was
bad.
just starting the morning.
Then it
Yeah,
makes sense
so
that there would be no torches lit.
It's that kind of weird pre-dawn light.
Oh, that's why, because
Yeah,
I was mistaking dusk for evening, wasn't I?
Yeah, because
I don't know.
Muriel came to us just on the crack of dawn, and then we had to get up there.
Yep. So it makes more sense then that there would be no torches lit.
But you know, do they have electricity in Barovia?
Not to the general public. I mean, electricity is a thing, as you have seen in like Ludmilla's lab and things like that. But it's not like there's power lines being built in Barovia.
Then they'd probably need some fire somewhere to, like, you know, light their little dark, dingy rooms and like keep them warm and cook food.
I mean, there is fires, just like debris on fire in the alleyway. I would say if Marcus wants to somehow utilize fire.
If you do, there will definitely be a fire over here
another turn's
on the
time.
wagon. No,
What are you
because
trying to do?
I've cast a couple of fireballs by now, and in the spell description of fireball, flammable
Things will catch
objects
fire.
do catch fire. So there should be actually
Okay,
quite a
that's
few
cool.
spot fires around here.
Yeah, there's like
I think I've
spot fires,
cast
but
like
not
2
like
fireballs.
torches, and like the rooftop where you guys are at did get hit by a fireball as well. So there'll be like spot fires around, but not like a torch that is lit. If that's what you're asking for, does that make sense?
It just needs to be a flame. It's a requirement of a spell I've not used before, but I thought might be useful.
Yeah, I would say given that a fireball was what took down Deuce and Richten before, there would be some spot fires happening on the rooftop right now.
Yeah. Anything near where I am? Or is it too far away?
The roof got hit with a fireball, so yes, probably.
You would probably have fireball is what 60 feet, right?
20-foot radius. So it's pretty
I
good.
would say you will have to move forward a little bit to access the fire, because if we use Deuce as like a marker, a center, 20 foot, you're like 2 squares away from the 20 foot where you got hit, where the rooftop got hit, essentially. Because that was the latest fireball that was cast, if I remember correctly.
Just out of range. That's a bummer. If we were all one more step down, it would be fine, but it's how it goes sometimes. Okay, in that case, sorry for taking so long, just lots
That's
of
fine.
options and also figuring this out. Yeah, So Marcus is. So you said one of them's like damaged.
One of the heavy spells.
More, you said beyond bloodied. So
Beyond bloodied, yeah. Like less than half health.
yeah, got it. All right. So Marcus is going to attack the heavy spawn that's damaged. Hopefully we can finish that off. And this time I'm not going to forget that I've coated my greatsword in celestial poison. That was a waste. So here we go.
Yeah, that's aimed at you too, Brie.
19 definitely hits.
So,
13 slashing.
13 slashing damage plus.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, my bad. 1 second.
4 radiant.
You're going for the heavy spawn?
Yeah.
19 does not hit. Sorry, my bad.
Oof. Oh wait,
He is going
I
for-
have Montebank's Miracle Elixir, so that's a bless effect. So 1d4.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
So
that hits then.
it's a 21
21 hits for 13 points of slashing,
plus 4 radiant damage.
plus 4 radiant damage, which is. I don't think the. Oh my god, so it would just be regular damage for the radiant, plus another 4 points of radiant damage as you slice through the full plate armor that this heavy spawner is wearing, and you see, like, within the wound that you have created, like, radiant light seems to be emitting.
Yeah.
This was
And-
pretty bad. Oh, sorry, let me
Yeah,
roll
and just
concentration
following up
as
on
well.
that, you see an arcane jolt from Marcus's sword strike at the heavy spawn, and hopefully this will take it out. So that's another 7 damage on top of it. So is that
It
enough,
is
or is it?
still standing, however, it is looking
Okay.
very bad, and you assume on this next turn it might be enough to go down. Let me just roll for concentration on its. Oh shit. Okay. The damage that you have dealt was so severe that you see it loses its concentration on Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, as the
Hey,
as
nice.
like the big earthen hand just sinks back into the ground. Oh, thank God, there's one less thing I have to look at.
Alright. Oh boy. Okay. Let's, I guess, just try to. I'm worried about that assassin spawn though. How's the assassin spawn looking? Is it like fully good?
It's not fully good, but it's also not bloody.
Alright, I'll just go to finish off the big guy. Okay,
This does
13.
not hit, unfortunately, as
Even- Yeah.
your sword bounces off the sword.
17.
Even
now.
even with that, it does not hit.
Okay. Then to end my turn, I'll just get Rosenthorn to move next to Marcus just so he can provide some cover.
Yep.
I'll put him over there.
With Spare the Dying, do I still have to roll death saves?
Nope.
Okay, Restore Recover is still down. This other heavy spawn, having seen you attack its partner, is it is going to attack you, Marcus. First attack using its fist as it punches towards you.
Disadvantage. 22. So,
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit. Disadvantage, so it'll be 18.
okay, 18 is a miss.
Wait, why is it disadvantage?
It's sunlight, right?
Oh yeah, my bad. Yes, you were right.
Yeah.
hold on. Okay, yeah. 18 does not hit, so you manage to dodge his hand as it comes in to try and punch you. As it then comes around with the shadow halberd and tries to slice you as you jump out of the way. 19 and At least it wasn't in that 20.
Oof.
19.
19 is a miss, thank goodness.
Jeez. Alright, and you also just somehow managed to dodge this one as well. As both attacks, you manage you duck and turn out of the way. It is Strahd's turn.
No.
Strahd looks directly at you, Deuce. And goes, "What say you, Mr. Woodora? If you really do know the location of Rudolph van Richten, then you shall take me to him. Your friends can wait in the meantime. I assure you no harm will come towards them if you can hand me Rudolph van Richten."
Is he just staying there as well, or?
He's standing there on the other side of the rooftop. He doesn't seem to be like he's about to attack or anything. He seems like he's in control of the situation.
And just I forget if like we've seen him like fly around, or did he teleport to where he is? I forget how he's getting around so quickly.
He
Like Misty Step equivalented, or if he's
yeah, I think it's mostly been teleportation. I don't think you've seen him fly. And also Bucephalus has been carrying him. Oh, actually no. Oh, no, sorry. Bucephalus has not been carrying him. He's mostly just being using his own speed and also teleporting, like Misty Step equivalent.
all right. Say all right. I guess you can call off your friends from attacking. It's like, I got short legs though, so I guess I'll just start walking, and I just walk in this direction.
He just walk away.
I'm leading. I'm like, he's this way. And I use my 25 feet of movement to walk over here.
Are you walking away from Annie's corpse?
I can't exactly carry her. I also don't have any scrolls. That's in
I'll
Mark's
say
holding.
he does say to you as you walk away, tell your friends to put down their arms and gather in the square. And also to everyone else seeing this interaction, you do have the option to follow those orders if you like. Does not have to be in your turn. If you do, I would consider if you guys are happy to just gather in the square with the rest of the vampire spawns to watch over you, I would consider combat ended.
I'll say,
one of you is already down. Certainly do not wish to make this situation any less deadly. Actually, it should be any more deadly. Sorry, words.
I'll say, don't worry, guys. We'll be all right. He just wants one thing, and he's gonna assure our safety. And then we'll get that invite to your wedding, and we can all celebrate together, right? All of us alive.
You see Strahd call out towards his vampire spawns and go, "Round them up! Put them in the square!" As they start to... Oh, okay, sure, sorry. And one more thing. Strahd does tell you to also drop the sunlight that is coming from the symbol. Because obviously he's not going to walk close to you if you are going to damage him every
Why
step of the
not?
way.
Come on down.
It's just his sunny disposition. We've tried to turn it off. He won't.
I mean, he knows what it is. Obviously, he knows what it is.
Deuce's charm is just, it burns. Ah,
Are you
Turning
going
it
to
off
drop
as
the
soon
sunlight?
as I see they haven't attacked my friends, and I will hold my action to immediately turn it off when I have seen no more attacks by any of the vampire spawn this round.
Okay, well, in that case, so that's your entire turn.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, it is this heavy spawn's turn. It is going to take the 10 points of sunlight damage. At the start. It is looking very bloody, but as it puts its hand on you, Marcus, grabbing you, holding you in place, and is trying to start to move you. Are you willingly coming along with it? Or are you gonna resist?
wait, 10 points. I thought vampire spawns took 20 points. Did I change the stat block to make it so they took less damage from sunlight? Because I know I came up with this one, but it's been like
Oh!
a
No, sorry,
year.
my bad. I was reading the wrong one. Okay, so don't worry about that.
Man.
It just fizzles up.
What? He puts his hand
like,
on me and it's just like, are you coming with us?
He just, yeah, turns crispy. My bad. Sorry, I was reading the one. Thank you for pointing that out.
So it's supposed to have been 20 damage each round.
Well, there's only one person that
Sunlight
has
is
gone into the
strong.
sunlight, so I'll just minus another 10 on him.
Excuse me.
I think the previous one I was looking at 20, so it's just this one now, but I'll minus 10 on the other guy too.
Marcus just like dusts the ash off his shoulder.
Okay, so this vampire spawns turn is going to... He's going to, at the start of the system, he will take that 20 points of damage, but he will move out of the sunlight and pop himself. And down the rooftop again. Actually, no, sorry, my bad. I think he'll do that. No, actually, sorry, my bad. Take that back. He will move out of the sunlight, down the rooftop, and just onto the other side. Actually, no, wait, no, he'll just move here. He'll just move here. Still on the rooftop, but away from the sunlight. You can tell that he is waiting for orders. This heavy swarm is going to do 20 feet to climb up, for 60 feet. Move about in there to be in range of an attack. Can be. It is Love's turn. What does Love want to do?
Love's sticking close to me.
Flies onto your shoulder. This moves. Now, I for the life of me cannot remember what the little stop sign thing I put on them is. It doesn't look like they're concentrating on anything, but I'm just gonna.
I'm not gonna put love on the same square, but as me, because so I can move my token around. But basically, love's landed on my shoulders, so it should be kind of protected by the shadows.
Maybe the stop sign is there holding an action, because you did mention some of them held actions.
Oh yeah, that's true. I think you're right. Then that technically should have gone off in the last round anyway. I'm just gonna do that just for the sake of continuum. It's a bit hard trying to rule combat and talking at the same time. He's also going to follow his friend up to the edge of the rooftop, away from the sunlight. Just outside of it. This assassin's. Oh, he's all the way there. He is going to. He is going to jump off the rooftop. Let's clamber onto the carts there. Explore. He's also going to do the same and actually this guy is going to use his action to climb up to here just so he's directly in your line of sight. Well, not directly in your line of sight, but he can see you also on the same level rooftop. This assassin split does take damage at the start of his turn because it is in the sunlight. He'll use his turn to step out of the sunlight, and he is actually going to ready an action considering the majority of the other ones have all just used their dash as an action. He is actually going to ready an action that if any of you attack, he is going to fire off his crossbow arrow. This mage spawn, however, starting his turn in sunlight, you see similar to the other one, it shrieks as its skin seems to just like disintegrate in on itself in fire and cinder, and it is completely dead. It was only on like 18 hit points.
Okay.
Annie. In the midst of your vision, this hand is still holding itself palm up, offering to you. Come, my child, there's not much time. You still hear the horde of zombies scrambling behind you. They're getting closer and closer.
Takes the hand.
Your hand claps down onto this one that is materializing at the door, and it feels like ice. Where are you now? Okay. Brie. Despite your heavy labored breathing, a sudden frigid gust of wind from your left-hand side, it just makes your hair stand on its end. You feel yourself shiver. Time seems to almost stand still as the temperature rapidly drops. Give me just 2 seconds while I quickly find some. As the temperature is rapidly dropping, your breath just starts to become like a mist in front of you as you feel your teeth start to chatter. Matt, could you please put this one on? I hope it's good. I haven't really had a chance to vet it yet, but And you hear this crackling sound like as you look down, and frost seems to be spreading on the ground underneath your feet. Spikes of ice are growing out around you. You look over, and Annie's body is levitating within the scale. Her hair wildly whipping. As a layer of frost, you see creeps up her neck and covers her face. Then her eyes snap open with a brilliant burst of amber light. Annie, you inhale sharply. It feels like you've breathed in like icy water. You cover your mouth in response, and you notice your skin is strikingly cold. This layer of ice crystals speckles your face and your hands. You notice that your skin has turned this grayish blue. You're reminded of the corpse that lay in your parents' mortuary. You feel your muscles seize and flex as it would normally happen if you're in a very cold environment. Your vision, your pain is shooting down your limbs, locking up all of your joints. Your vision is clouded by this tint of gold, as if you're looking through like stained glass. And you find yourself letting out a scream that you didn't think you could muster. Just the scream of rage, of fear, and of determination. Not quite the music I was hoping for, but it's still okay. And Strahd looks wide-eyed at Annie. You see what seems to be recognition, and then actual fear as a snarl creeps across his lips. And he goes, "You shall regret accepting that deal. These powers are not what they are promised to be, as you'll soon find out." And Annie, I will have you access your other character sheet.
Oh shit.
She got to move. She's got to turn now.
I will let me just quickly find some really epic music to go with that.
All aboard the murder train.
This one seems decent. Matt, could you please put this one? Me. I don't know why the messages to you are taking so long to go through. As everyone around who can see what is happening right now, Annie just seems to have come back to life. You see her skin is still really discolored, and it's kind of like what you expect a frozen corpse to look like, but she is on her feet. When minutes ago you just saw her very, very dead body on the ground. Her lights are burning with this amber light. Is that the right music I give you? Oh, it's just take a while. Yeah, it's just taking a while to get to the good part. Annie, you feel power you've never felt before flowing through your veins, as your mind seems to open, and this burst of knowledge, of incredible knowledge beyond your skill level, your age, your everything, is flooded into you all at once. What do you want to do?
Annie will start by using her bonus action, and she'll Misty Step over to Desire.
You can just walk. Like, just reminding you can only do 2 leveled spells. Sorry, 1 leveled spell per turn.
Okay,
Just
thank you.
just in case you're doing what I think you're doing. I know.
Regular walk.
Sorry.
Over to Desire, and sort of, I think she'll probably see Desire recoil from her sort of icy
Yep. So
appearance.
Desire, when whatever this version of Annie is appears in front of you, you just feel like the air in front of you has dropped like 20 degrees. It's so cold.
Cold resistance.
It
Good thing
feels like
she's
it
got
wants temperature.
resistance.
I resist it, so she'll kind of flinch a little, but hold her ground, looking at the circle of enemies around us. Kind of waiting to see what this version of Annie does.
And he says to Desire, I'm so sorry. I hope you trust me now. And she will raise a finger, point at Strahd, and cast Disintegrate.
Oh,
What?
man! Oh, man!
What the fuck?
DC 18 dex save. Okay.
You'll say,
Oh,
that wasn't very nice.
Did you have advantage?
Yeah, but- Okay, you see this dark blue ray of light shoot towards Strahd. It hits him square in the chest. He wasn't able to dodge in time. However, he quickly activates his legendary resistance and saves on that one. So it's half damage. Is it half damage on the save?
Oh gosh, that's still a lot.
I think Disintegrate is half damage on the save, yeah.
It's save or suck. I think.
Yeah, it's not saying on a successful save.
Okay, yeah, so it should just be like, you do burn one of his legendary resistance though, and from memory, he only has one left. But, as this powerful spell shoots towards you, Strahd has to use up his powers that he shouldn't have, he wasn't expecting to use up, as he quickly resists this very, very powerful attack. You see him grit his teeth, you see his eyes widen in fear. Is there anything else you want to do?
Yeah. Could I please get a 30-foot radius sphere centered on Annie?
Yep. Is this for the Sun Sword?
No, this is for something else.
Okay, I'm just gonna put a different color so it doesn't.
So I just need to know who's affected by it.
Yep, there you go. Oh, can you see that?
Yep. Unfortunate for Brie, but I think she's okay.
Hmm.
And then Annie will say, "You've messed with the wrong party," and she will cast Mass Cure Wounds on them.
Good leveled spells, my
Yeah,
friend.
good leveled spells.
Yeah.
He has 2 actions.
She has 2 actions, holy shit.
What?
Yeah. I think you can do 2 actions with 2 spells with if you have 2 actions.
Yeah, it's like second wind or whatever. Not second wind.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean. Action Surge is the one.
Action surge.
Yeah, essentially. So this is like you've never seen. Well, I don't think anyone in the party is able to have this level of power. As even though the disintegrate spell got resisted by Strahd, you all feel this aura of vitality as Annie heals all of you.
Sick.
That means Rictavia's back up too.
Hey, it does. Yes. How much is the healing? 11 points.
Unfortunately, just 11. was
That's still pretty
not a
good for
great
everyone.
roll.
Take
It's
it.
still good. Still good.
But yeah, it's for everyone there.
As you also hear Octavio just take a deep breath and his eyes snap open again.
Then to finish off, he will use her bonus action. Oh wait, no, that's a leveled spell. Got it. She will roll on her Tales of Beyond.
Which you have access to, I think, the whole table now. In
I
this
think
moment.
the whole table now. So she has
Nice.
access to Tale number 9, which is Tale of the Brute. And that is it for Annie's action.
Any action?
Round.
Damn.
That's it for Annie.
Oh,
But not quite.
Could you put Tail of the Bird
Uh,
in the thing? Just curious. But sorry. I just wanted to see what this new tail is.
Okay, so Brie, it is your turn. This has all just happened in front of you. Actually, Matt, can I get a change this to this music? I should have
Yeah.
edited some of it before we started. Apologies.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
You're just like staring like, what the fuck is Annie now?
And he's back and ready to kick ass.
I'm the closest to Strahd right now. Okay, how does the heavy spawn and the assassin spawn next to Marcus look?
One of it still has not been damaged, and the other has been damaged. Not quite bloody, but getting there.
Christ. Wait, which one has been damaged?
The
heavy
assassin spawn has been damaged. Oh, sorry, my bad. The heavy spawn has also been damaged from the sunlight before.
Okay. These circles are very useful in case someone decides to throw another spell somewhere. So.
Can I drop your 30 feet of mass healing?
Oh, yes, you can.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. What is the mage spawn on this one? How does that one look?
He is looking semi-bloodied.
Okay. What about this one, back here?
Sorry, hold on, I gotta zoom out.
Yeah.
Can you just ping again?
Yeah.
He is also looking semi-bloodied,
Oh,
but not as bad as
sake.
not the other. A lot of these mage ones haven't been hit because they've been out of range for most of the battle.
Yeah. How does Strahd look?
Kinda scared, to be honest with you. He's gotten a little bit of damage, but I think I should probably also say that in the last session, you do also notice that the damage that he seems to be absorbing and not having any effect before, something has changed. You can see that he is visibly getting damaged, especially from AoEs.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, the one thing okay.
I'm just going to put.
Great.
I'm just going to put two things in the chat. Those close to Annie will probably be most prevalent with desire, but will also, despite the icy feeling around her, you'll also feel emboldened.
Oh, very nice.
Sorry, you see my ruler because I have just like,
Just like,
what can I
"Ah,
do? What can I fucking do?
Well, it sounds like you want to get next to Annie.
Do I though? I don't know.
I'm just reading
Feel a
this.
strong pull in your heart.
+4 to any saving throw, and if magic hits you, you resist it, whatever it is.
Wait, would we know that in character? What? When did this happen?
So on her turn, this would have happened. So
Okay.
you would have felt this like warming aura around her.
Oh, warming now. Oh, okay.
Warming and
With the
chilling.
way- warming does not work. I would say with the way it's flavored, it is a very frosty, chilly aura. It doesn't make you feel it's uncertain considering you don't know what is happening, but it's not necessarily like I want to step away from this.
I just don't want to be
In
the group.
your head, you also hear the voice of Camulus.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, boy.
I have enough problems to deal with right now.
No, but he just goes, oh, at least one of you has the right idea.
I see you offering nothing. Let's see.
I did offer you the same powers that your friend is exhibiting right now.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 10 feet? Okay. Charisma. Oh, so it's is that okay?
I'm just gonna put a little 10 feet aura on Annie. So
Yeah, sorry. That's the thing. I'm a bit counting.
Annie's sun sword would have also have regained its light as well.
And how many feet is that?
That is 15-foot radius dim and 15-foot bright.
I'm just gonna put 30 in total just to save myself from having to go back and forth.
This is gonna be such a bad idea.
Circles everywhere on this map.
Wait. If okay, I'm just. This is just character. If I move here, would I be included in that aura?
I
Oh
would
my gosh,
say
so many
yes.
auras.
I would say yes. Just because we seem to have been rolling it that way for other stuff.
Oh Christ. Okay. Well, that's such a bad idea. Okay, I'll stand right here, and then I'm gonna shoot my crossbow at the assassin. Okay. Or yeah.
The one that's next to
Right.
Marcus?
Yeah, whichever is more damaged. 18.
Mhm.
18. Sorry. 18 hits.
Okay. So yeah, 5 piercing,
22
17.
points.
Yep, 22. And second
Another
attack.
attack.
25.
For another 5.
Yeah, for 5 points more.
Do you get any bonuses to your attacks with that aura?
No, because the poison thing is on my daggers.
Oh yeah, that's right. But however, 2 crossbow bolts land, one on his chest, the other on his arm, and is shrieking. It is not looking good.
Cool, that's it. Thanks, guys. This is what happens when I'm on the top of the initiative list. I don't know what to do. Okay. Yep, that's it.
Okay, so it is this assassin spawn's turn. All bets are off now. You can see that the combat has ensued again as this assassin spawn firstly takes damage from the sunlight. And
There was one holding its action, I think.
oh yeah, that's right. I'll
That's right.
fire off that guy first. Holding its action with the crossbow bolt, it is going to attempt to shoot at you, Annie, considering you just came back on it.
Yes, shoot at her.
I'm gonna assume that is not hit.
Nope.
Yep, nope, that does not hit as everyone, you just see this arrow go towards Annie, but Annie just very easily knocks it out of the sky with her sun sword. This assassin
It wouldn't be a. It would be a. Wouldn't it?
More.
Lightsaber.
Yep.
I can't see through your darkness, can I, Desire? As in, like, I won't be able to see Brie from where I am standing if I'm this vampire spawn.
Brie's not in the darkness.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
can I see through the darkness?
Like, you wouldn't be able to see Brie on the other side because she's also smaller than Desire.
I think that's.
let me copy the text.
So I assume the
Thank you.
darkness is like a spear, like an igloo
Yeah.
around.
I mean, that's how I was envisioning.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Hunger of Hadar style sort of thing.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, the shadows immediately around Desire are like basically opaque. That's how she's heavily obscured. Then it just says,
Okay, it's not really.
dim light within 10 feet of you into darkness, and bright light in the same area into dim light.
I'm going to say they can't see through it because that makes more sense to me.
Okay.
But that is okay. He is going to use his movement to get over here, out away from the sunlight, and then he's going to shoot a crossbow arrow at you, Brie. Oh my god, I'm rolling like trash.
Good.
Nope.
Thank you.
You also managed to just cartwheel your way out of this one.
Oh, cool.
Parkour. This guy also takes damage at the start of the sunlight. This fucking sunlight is killing me, man.
Why this is the one of the most important artifacts, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Deuce just says, "Yep."
Squeak.
Speak.
CC matches our shirts.
Blends in.
Yeah, she.
Yeah.
There's a bit of her in our shirts too.
This vampire swarm is going to run forward, scale the ceiling. Get over here, so 25. Yep, so he's to be okay here. And he's going to shoot an arrow at you, Deuce.
Alright.
Oh my god, I'm really rolling like trash.
Nope.
Alright, Desire, it is your turn. You just feel this frigid, cold air emitting from Annie. It's like you're standing in front of a fridge right now.
The freezer.
So she's got an amber light coming from her eyes. So I can kind of make some inferences about what's
Yeah, you
happened.
could. I would say you can, considering you guys know enough with what's happening. And Brie, you told them about Camillus already?
Yeah. We had a whole pep talk about
Yep.
getting a lawyer.
Exactly, yeah.
Then hesitantly, Desire will reach out a hand and touch Annie on the cheek and say, "It's okay to want to live, Annie." And she'll then lift her other hand and fire an eldritch blast at the assassin spawn that's been heavily damaged by Brie.
The one next to Marcus? Yep. Go for it.
Can you kill some of the others that are on the left?
Which is the assassin spawn heavily damaged, though?
It is heavily damaged. 16 does not hit, unfortunately. And you try not to hit Marcus, so it goes a little bit wide.
21.
21 definitely hits.
14 force damage.
14 pulse damage. This one is on its last legs, as you
God damn
see.
it. Okay.
As you see, oh shit! I accidentally hit minus 120. This one is you see one of your Eldritch Blasts has literally taken off one side of its limb. It is not looking very good at all. It's burning up in the sunlight as well.
And then who's How's sorry, can you just quickly tell me how Brie and Deuce are looking?
How are you guys looking?
I'm fine.
Got like 27
He's fine.
hit points.
Don't worry about it.
Just a little bit of blood.
He's
Still,
good.
you
He's
know.
good. He's good. He's fine.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm just gonna move up one and damn it, move. Does that take me within? Sorry. What's your AC, Marcus?
20.
Oh, what's Bree's AC?
18.
Okay. I'll just do a. Sorry. Oh, I have to touch for that one to work.
So many circles on the map right now.
Sorry, just give me a second to think this
No,
through.
it's okay.
Yeah, so the purple one is on Deuce and the yellow one's on Annie. Is that it?
Correct.
made
They're
my-
both sunlight though.
Okay.
And also Deuce has the other 30 feet of fall off as well, so that's also why it's hitting a lot of the people that's far away.
Oh, okay. And the gray one is Annie.
Yeah, the grey one is Annie's aura.
Okay. All right, cool. It's like a colorblind test right now.
It's like a Venn diagram. If you're in the middle, you die.
Yep.
Only if you're undead.
I wonder if you can double sunlight damage.
Don't think so, unfortunately.
Not many things in D&D stack.
Okay, I'll move next to Juice. I will give you some healing. So that will be 14 healing.
Nice.
And I will say, why am I doing your job for you?
Close don't heal. We all know that.
On your feet, Wildura.
Not
That's
even
what we
pat,
do.
just like a whack across the back of his head kind of thing.
Yeah, it's kind of, you know, when the spirit's slapping someone
Yeah.
out of it. It is healing touch. It doesn't say it has to be a gentle touch.
A healing punch, okay? I punch you and you heal. Okay. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Alright. This assassin spawn beside Marcus, you just see a shriek as its skin is burnt into dust in front of you. This one is very good.
Yay!
Yeah, just seeing this new Annie emerge, almost like Super Saiyan like.
Yeah, Super Saiyan Blue specifically.
Yeah, the blue version of the Super Saiyan.
Oh boy. Oh, it's dead. Oh shoot, it's dead, so it's my turn. Oops.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know.
Okay, so we got. What do we got? So the tide is turning. Just looking at what we have. Okay. Okay. This could be interesting. Okay. I'm just looking at ranges. So right now, we are all kind of... Oh, you are there. So you are in at 80 feet. Okay. Okay, and what was Counterspell's range? 60 feet, right? Okay.
Yeah, 60
So
feet.
that one can't get me. Where's the other one? Strahd can't get me. Oh, that bastard over there can get me. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it.
There's a lot of mages left. Kill them, please. I'm so scared of them.
It's stressful, guys. Okay. So, I think... How's the heavy spawn looking, Lisa?
The one in front of you. It's been
Yeah,
damaged a
the one
little,
next
but
to
not
it.
a whole lot.
Okay. But it is annoying because I can't reposition because of it.
Unless you kill it.
It's, yeah, it's very
It's
healthy.
really
And
insane amount of damage you have to deal to kill it in one shot.
yeah, like I'd need to crit a crit or something. I might even
And you
have
have
to
to
do
roll really high to hit that one.
yeah, exactly. Smite stacking.
I don't
and
think
all
I've ever
this.
seen that anyone in the game deal that much damage in one shot that it needs to take it out.
I feel like Annie
Not
could
yet.
right now.
Any could for sure.
Like, imagine Annie casts one of the smites, crits, and then
And then
divine
just-
smites on top of that.
Yeah, that will actually
Yeah.
disintegrate it.
Pretty much proper disintegrate. Okay. Constitution saving throw. You know what, YOLO. So first of all, first move, Rosenthorn's going to move next to the heavy spawn and try to shove it away from Marcus. So we'll start with that, and that'll determine what I do next.
Okay.
So that's
what are you fighting?
athletics.
Athletics. I do have. Oh wait, hold on. Disadvantage.
Do you
Oh,
have
it's ability
disadvantage
checks.
in sunlight?
It's just ability checks, not saving throws. Oh wait, hold on. But it is an
Yeah,
ability
which
check,
this
right?
is.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
disadvantage.
it's a shove.
Yep. Go for it.
Okay, 17 from my boy.
Oh wait, sorry. I heard save. My bad. No,
Okay,
still
11.
not. Yep, definitely. Yep, you managed to. Rosenthorn just bodies this heavy spawn.
Yep, so shove it up there, one square. And then I'm going to move Marcus.
Will you get opportunity attack against it? If it's... Oh wait, but it's involuntarily. Yeah.
Involuntary move, correct. Okay, so sorry, I just need to re-measure things out because Marcus would be very aware of counterspell ranges. Like, thank you, high intelligence. Okay, so basically I need to get the square kind of around here, I think gets me out of counterspell range. Oh man, I hate having to measure all this out. Okay, so if that... Yep, 65. What about the southern one? Just a minute.
Don't think.
Alright, what if I park in the darkness? Would that help?
I think everyone that's in Desire's Darkness also gets the same effect, right?
Not the heavily obscured, but if I'm in darkness, can they see me casting the spell?
Well, this is the thing. The dim light and the darkness. I think it's only going to be dim light around me because of Deuce's
so-
sunlight.
So if I have dark vision, then I should be able to see people that's in your darkness, but just not you.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Because I think it's bright light around Deuce at the moment with
Yeah.
With the sunlight. Okay.
sunlight.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Then if I
Sorry,
stand next to Desire, I'm out of counterspell range for all of them, just, I think. Yeah. Okay, I'm out from the
Imagine,
left,
like,
I'm out from the
Marcus
south.
pulling out a tape measure in the battle. Be like, I'm fine.
Oh yeah, and Marcus has his hat off, so you see he just pulls out of his hat a tape measure or like a telescope or something.
That's one of those
Anyway,
like
out of
like
range.
laser tape measures.
Oh god, yes. Okay, so Marcus, now that he's done all his calculations, like you know the lady doing the parabolas
The
and all
meme,
that. Yeah, exactly the meme. Marcus points at Strahd von Zarovich and says, "Let me invite you to stand next to us and bask in the sunlight," as he casts Vortex Warp on Strahd von Zarovich.
What? Why you bring him here?
Wait, what?
People have to roll.
Oh shit!
You have to roll a
You
Constitution
just-
save.
I hate.
Bring it on.
What's the save?
Constitution
18. Okay, yeah.
Hey,
18.
Where the fuck did my token go?
Oh,
Yeah, wait. I think Marcus is standing on top of you.
Yeah. Sorry. Move. I'll move off.
What?
It's a microaggression, quite frankly.
Hey, is that a
Is that a
halfling
short
joke?
joke?
What no you don't bitch rolls do we have left?
I don't have any left.
Just out of curiosity.
we're not metagaming this. Sorry, we've already
No.
met
Okay.
a lot. Okay, like
Yeah.
guys, chill.
I'm just.
Morgan already using a ruler like this much about counterspell. That's much. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
saying
pretty
anything.
intense.
Okay.
But yeah.
Let's just try and keep this going.
I'm just having to to see if I actually have any advantage against anything. Let me just roll first anyway. I might be okay.
Yeah, you might be fine. Yeah, let roll. Get over here.
Get over here.
Get over here.
Actually, no, even a
Now Strahd has a ruler.
That's fine. Okay, so Marcus, you feel you pull Strahd towards you with your vortex warp, and whoosh, he appears right beside you.
Christ almighty.
Oh, I get to pick where he appears.
Oh, okay, where do you want him to go?
I think I don't want him next to Desire. You know what? It's fine. Just leave him there.
No.
Yeah, but
No.
then Brie can do opportunity. Oh wait, no, Brie, you've got your crossbow out, don't you? Just
Well,
put
does
him
he
to
still
the left.
get Morgan the sunlight effect being in the dim light though?
He should.
He's in Annie's sunsword light. Oh, if he's
Yeah.
in dim light, right.
But he's also
He's
in the
in-
shadow of Moyle. This
right.
So he's still
I think
in
next to Annie, do
sunlight.
it.
But
Yeah, he's-
yeah, if this is a concern, just put him in this square. That's in pure sunlight, no shadow.
Alright, this one.
And then Marcus will move to surround him. And Marcus says,
quickly-
"Thank you for accepting my invitation, Count von Zarovich."
Let me just quickly have a look at something.
Why can't I select Marcus? Can someone move Marcus left one square? I don't know why I can't select him for some reason.
Left one square.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to work, but YOLO. Do I have any bonus actions? Just give me a quick look. I don't think so. No. Alright, that's it. So that's it for that turn. So now Strahd is stuck with us.
I'm just quickly reading something.
So while you're reading something, just for the party's sake, the thinking here is we're all too grouped up for like lots of attacks of opportunity spells because we're surrounded by mage spawns. So I thought if we bring Strahd in, they're not going to do that. And also, he suffers from sunlight, he gets disadvantage, all those good things.
Strahd is going to use 2 of his legendary actions.
Oh god.
Here we go.
And he is going to not cast per se, but use his shadow mirror, and he's going to swap positions with the assassin spawn.
Does he take damage first?
No, this is
He's
his
in the
legendary
light.
action. This is a legendary action.
No, I meant
So
because of the light, the sunlight.
It's not the start of his turn.
It's on the start of his
Yeah.
turn. This is a legendary action.
Okay.
Yeah,
My bad.
it's frustratingly, but at least it means he's not attacking us.
So
He gets multiple
he's
legendary actions. Just wait.
yeah, so he swaps his positions with one of the assassin spawns, uses him as sacrifice to basically get himself out of the situation. And you see Strahd lets out this almost nervous laughter and go, very tricksy, Mr. I almost said Mr. Wadora, not Mr. Wadora.
He's still somehow
Mr.
holding
Raven's
Deuce
voice.
responsible.
He's taking a trick out of my book, apparently. Good job.
Okay, it is Rictavio's turn now. God, I think I talked with something. I didn't use this before, but he is Rictavio is going to this position, so at least he can see, and he is going to attempt to banish the heavy spawn that is on the rooftop with you guys. Oh, is that looking? I believe his save. Christmas saving throw. His save is DC 15. And the spell save. Does not save. So you see this. So I'm just gonna put a little concentration mark on Rictavio. You see this heavy spawn, this one here, just streaks and is almost sucked in by this weird vortex that just appears in time and space, and he is banished for the time being.
Oh, Rictavio.
I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna put him on the GM layer so I can see what is happening. I can't use a legendary action right before my turn, right? Or can I?
It says it's after another character's turn, I think.
So I technically can, even though, because it's after a turn, even though it's before mine.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
Nice, no one ever won.
No, he's already used up 2 of his actions.
He's
So
pointing
hopefully-
straight at you, Marcus.
You see that ruler? You see that ruler?
Yeah, I see that ruler.
you're wearing metal armor, right,
Uh-oh.
Christ.
Marcus?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it seems like you're wearing metal armor, so he's going to cast.
Absolutely.
Use his legendary action, last legendary action, to cast Shocking Bolt at you. Ooh, that is not hit. That is such a low roll.
Uh,
Wow.
I guess he has motion sickness.
That's a +4. Wait, hold on. Oh, I only rolled a 6. Alright, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah. Well, that's all his legendary actions, but then he gets them back because it's his turn now. He is. He is not happy with the way you just treated him, Marcus.
I invited him cordially to join me, and he
Cordially.
accepted my invitation. And then he had to leave due to unforeseen circumstances.
Mhm.
Did the turn order just disappear for anyone else, or is it just me?
No, it's gone
You
for me
seem
too.
to-
No, it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Wait,
I see it.
can you guys just not turn it on?
It's back now for whatever reason.
Yeah. I'm not
I
sure
think
what
it's-
happened there. But
yeah,
it is
you were
back.
looking at something, probably disappeared temporarily, and came back just then. So.
You see Strahd point a gnarled finger at you, Marcus,
Mhm.
as he casts Finger of Death at you.
Oh boy.
Wow. I'm so used to you guys making a
Oh,
crude
God.
joke right now.
You do a con save for me, please.
Okay. So, just checking. No, I'm out of Annie's thing. Darn it. 19, and as a reaction, I'm going to Flash of Genius
Oh,
myself.
thank fuck.
How many Flash of Geniuses do you have left? Jesus Christ.
With this one, I have 2 more, I believe. Yeah, 2
Okay,
more.
so you still take half damage. That is 35 points of damage as you feel this necrotic energy goes through your veins as life force is just seeped out of you.
Ouch. Okay. Trading.
Was Juice sweating? Next turn.
Yep, Deuce, it is your turn.
Just seeing that like necrotic energy just coming out so close again towards.
Sorry, point of order. I forgot that I have the Montebank thing, which also gives bless for saving throws. So arguably, I would have gotten a 1 because it's a D4. So I should have
And not
just
had
saved
to have
without.
used your Flash of
Yeah.
Genius.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Take your get your Flash of Genius back then.
Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks, guys.
No, good save.
Sorry, Juice.
No, it's okay. So
Thanks, Emma.
having seen like the necrotic energy come in, but still feeling inspired, seeing some healing coming from an unexpected source in Desire and Annie just kind of flaring up. Juice is gonna say, no more, no farther. We're continuing, pushing them back. No one else is going down. You see another burst of light, another, like in addition to the like 30-foot sphere, there's now another 30-foot sphere of like now tinting the rest purple. Just to go thematically with the new color change now. I cast. Wait, just wait. I'll make sure of something first. Where am I standing? Okay. I just, as I said, go right there, and then cast Aura of Life. I'll link it here. So essentially, preserving
heal.
energy radiates in a 30-foot around me. So everyone has resistance to necrotic damage, and
Oof.
now and hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, at the start of all of my allies' turn, you regain 1 health. So essentially, you pretty much cannot go down so long as I have the spell up.
So as long as Deuce doesn't go down, we
Yeah.
can't go down, pretty much.
I mean, you can go down if someone hits you to death.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
yeah.
Pretty much, you'll
Cool.
always be healed at the start of your turn, so if you have to roll death saves, you don't have to roll death saves.
Exactly.
You just keep going down, coming back up, going down, coming back up.
That's the idea. And yeah, that's it. Did a bit of movement.
It is this assassin spawn's turn. He does, because of the way you moved, he does get damage at the start of his turn with the sunlight.
Yep.
Going to move just out of range here. So we rolled it that I should be able to see and attack you, Deuce, and Brie, even though you're in Desire's shadow thingy, right?
I think so.
Okay, he's going to attempt to shoot a hand crossbow at you. 25, finally that's gonna hit, right?
Jesus. Yeah.
Alright, so take 6 points and do your DC 15 con save for me.
Con save.
And remember, you get +4 from Annie.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Is this a concentration check? Yes.
You seem to be rolling in secret, because I can see
Oh,
it, but I don't know if
fucking
anyone
son
else
of a-
can.
I mean, I rolled a
What did
22.
you roll,
It
Deuce?
says
22.
2 GM. I rolled a 22. Yeah, I'll
Ah.
fix that.
Okay, so you take 6, 12, 18 points of damage overall as the arrow pierces you, and just a little bit of poison seeps into your bloodstream. Like the heavy. Where is this guy? Oh, it's over there. On the edge right here, and oh yeah, you're rolling fine now.
Yeah. I also had to make that was for the concentration, which I save.
A lot of range stuff, that's for sure. He's going to come to the edge here, and I'm gonna get him to do a athletics check. 15. Yep. So he can jump over into the other side. 15, 35. So you should have at least another 5 foot of movement into here. And he is going to use his bonus action to cast Propel Duel
Mhm.
on you, Brie. So make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Don't forget you're in
And
the aura.
+4 for the aura.
A D4 or just a 4?
Just 4.
Oh,
So
so
14.
14.
Wait, what's
That
the
does
DC?
save.
Yeah.
It was 13. It's 13, so that does
Ah.
save. So whilst you lock eyes
Good.
with this thing, you feel a moment where you want to attack it, but you just shake that off and be like, no, there's bigger fish to fry, there's more enemies around me. Compelled
No, I
Duel does
was-
not take
yeah.
effect. That is sadly all they can do. Love, what do you want? What does Bird want to do?
Can you tell me about the assassin spawns and the heavy spawn on the field? How they're all looking?
The assassin spawns have both been damaged. They're not looking bloody just yet. The heavy spawn that just came into the aura is still looking pretty decent. But there's basically, aside from the assassin spawn that is still on the ground, there isn't anyone who has not been damaged at all.
Okay. I was like, oh, we're doing pretty well. I forgot I had the Discord bar covering up like 3 assassins spawned to the right. I was like, we're gonna be okay. And then I moved the map, like, oh, shit.
Never mind.
Okay.
Actually, before you do that, Strahd is going to use one of his shocking bolt attacks, and it is going to be aimed at you, Deuce. 22, I assume that hits.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it is also advantage because you're wearing metal, right? Okay, just 22. No, not 20. So you take 10 points of damage on that one. As he burns up one of his legendary resistance. Not resistance, the legendary actions. Sorry, was Love doing anything?
To move in to help anyone targeting this one next to Marcus, and I'll be on
Yep. Okay, it is this mage spawn's turn. He is going to attempt to cast Hold Person on you, Brie.
Stop targeting Brie.
Brie's scary, okay.
I haven't done anything!
Can I get you to roll a wisdom save for me?
Another wisdom save. Okay. Plus 4, 16.
I keep forgetting to the +4 now. That saves, unfortunately. You feel the spell starting to take hold, and you're like, no. You're just shaking it off.
Just standing there staring at these large dudes coming over.
Alright, it is this assassin spawn's turn. Oh god, this guy's so far out from everything. He's just gonna come over here a bit and attempt to shoot a crossbow bolt at you, Marcus.
Can he see me if he's on the ground and I'm on a rooftop? I mean, it doesn't hit, but just I'm thinking line of sight.
I'll say because he can't really see you. The crossbow bolt dunk hits the edge of the rooftop and just bounces away.
Okay.
This makes.
I swear to God, if it's not a wisdom save.
He is going to. God, they're really starting to run out of spell slots.
Good.
That's okay.
He's gonna use his last level 3 spell slot and cast the good old fireball.
Oh, man.
Gonna hit his friends. Huh?
No, he won't. It is a. Oh, shit, that's a lot. That's a big roll.
Yeah, that's
It's
not
a
bad.
20-foot radius. 20-foot radius centered on Annie. So basically, all of you guys.
Okay.
Can
Sorry,
everyone
what was
make a fireball has been cast centered on you, Annie. Can everyone, which means it should hit all of you, make a DC 15 dex save for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Love is safe, and so is Rosenthorn.
Plus 4? Is it plus 4?
Does that give you plus?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Brie, so everyone but desire saves essentially.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna.
Desire. So you get +4, so that's what 12, and you need
Yeah.
a 15.
Yep.
As a reaction, Marcus is going to be like,
Wait, hang on, desires in Annie's aura. She gets the +4.
Yeah, but it
but
still
she
doesn't
still
take me up to
fails.
15.
Because I only rolled an
okay.
8.
So Marcus says to Desire, thanks to your elixir, you just need to duck your head to the right, and gives you +5.
Don't tell me what to do.
17.
Okay, so everyone takes 15 points of fire damage, which I believe gets halved anyway because you're resistant to fire.
Yep. So 7.
Okay, so that's basically nothing.
I'm gonna uncanny count it too. So.
Yep.
Oops.
Shadow of Moyle stays up.
Yep.
Good.
So it is this assassin spawn's turn. He does get damage at the start of his turn, considering he is in mega sunlight right now. He is just going to attempt to attack you, Marcus, considering you are the closest. His first one will be a
Disadvantage.
Short sword attack. At a disadvantage. Oh, definitely won't hit at a disadvantage.
No.
Damn.
Thank goodness. I've been getting a couple of these ones where it's a crit and a miss. So thank goodness.
And he is going to attempt to come in and bite you. Also at a disadvantage. Oh, it definitely won't hit. At a 7, definitely not gonna hit.
Yeah.
There's just so much sunlight, overlapping sunlight, blinding him right now. He is just whiffing every attack. Also, Morgan, I don't know if you saw the message I sent to you in the chat. Just have a look at that for me, please. Annie, it is your turn. Raise hell, Annie, let's go.
Let's fucking go. So much fun stuff to do.
There's actually not that much enemies left, to be honest with you.
Okay. Could I please get a 30-foot radius? Well, it's going to be a cylinder, but a sphere centered that has both Strahd and that mage spawn, and maybe that heavy spawn in it. I'm not sure.
30 foot.
30-foot
30-foot
radius. So like
Radius.
Yeah. So if it could be smidged over a bit to get the heavy spawn as well.
Yeah. So you should be able to hit all 3 of them if you.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah. It's going to need to stay there though.
Oh, okay. Let me put a template on. More circles.
More circles.
So something like this.
Let's get Rosenthorn.
Yeah, that would get Rosenthorn, I think.
Yeah. But if you move it one more to the right, you also get the assassin spawn.
And love.
Oh, yeah, we can't.
Is this
have
a friendly fire thing, or is this just?
Yeah, is it
enemies?
friendly fire or just enemies?
It's yeah, it would be best if the creatures weren't in it.
It's fine for Rosenthorn. He can at least heal himself. but love would
That's
probably
alright
go
Love,
then.
not tank.
No.
Yeah. Annie will point up to the heavens and
Oh, nice.
sort of gesture at the sky and bring down from that the dawn.
Oh my god, mega light.
Oh my gosh.
More circles.
So light. So
Casting
light.
down from the heavens is a cylindrical cone of sunlight that is encompassing all of those
So
enemies.
those three.
So, is it possible to shape it to avoid Rosenthorn, or it's not?
I think if you moved it down a little bit, it
Down a
would
little
miss
bit,
Rosen.
then- Yeah, it will miss Rosenthorn
Yeah.
entirely, and you still.
Oh,
have
there you go.
to-
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
delete
So
the focus on
it
this one.
requires a con saving throw, and on a failed save, it's half as much. And the creature must also make this saving throw whenever it ends its turn in the cylinder.
Oh, so it stays there. Okay, I'll put it back then.
Yeah.
But... Oh my god, so much, so much things happening on the map right now. So many circles. I'm just gonna move it out of the way for now, so I can access the tokens, and I'll put it back.
Yeah.
So the heavy spawn for a DC 15 con save shit.
Oh boy.
Absolutely does not stay. Gets melted. Well, no, it's still up, but this is definitely not looking good. The mage spawn. Wow, what am I rolling? 29 on that. And now Strahd himself. Saves on that, so it only takes half. But you see him shriek as he brings his hand up to shield his eyes, but you can see that his hand is starting to smoke and burn as well. So
Yeah.
that is a
Finally
15.
hitting him with some light.
Hey, patch.
And you can see that this damage isn't being absorbed by his armor that you guys seems to have. It seems to happen when you target him directly. This AoE effect seems to be just hitting him underneath the armor. And I will just keep this in the map layer. So at the start of their turn, do they also have to roll another one? Or is it you
It's
can
actually
move
at the end of their turn.
at the end of the turn? Okay.
At the end of the turn, they have to roll to save if they're still in it, and then take the damage.
Mhm.
Sort of regarding that.
Yep. What else do you want to do?
So much. It's... Hope this works.
Nice dawn.
Barovia has never been so well lit before.
Okay. Okay. And he's going to walk to the edge of the rooftop.
Matt, can you just loop the music, please?
Oh, yeah.
And then she's going to Misty Step next to Strahd.
Oof.
2 level spells. Oh wait, no, you have that
Two
extra
actions,
action.
two actions.
Right, yeah, no. That's so
Um,
good.
And she is going to... I think I've run out of... Oh, okay, no, that's all right. He is going to hit Strahd with the Sunblade with
Yes.
all of her... Oh, that's not going to hit. Actually, no.
Mm.
You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to...
No.
Can I lucky that?
You can lucky that.
I think I might lucky that.
Wait, you have
Oh,
lucky?
And he got lucky. She learned from Deuce.
That definitely hits.
Marcus.
That definitely
Excellent.
hits.
Okay, and then she's so he will take, let's see.
How's that
Oh.
one on the roll?
Mineral.
Wow.
Sorry. Oh, that's a unlucky roll. But from that, she can expend a spell slot.
So hold on, it's 5 points of radiant first, yeah?
5 plus 1.
No,
for 6.
because he's undead, isn't he?
Oh yes.
You
my bad, yeah.
two-handed?
So
He's undead, so it's
He's undead.
7.
7. So 7 points on the armor first. Yep.
But then, because she's dealing a melee weapon attack, she can expend spell slot for Divine Smite.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh shit. I roll. You see Strahd, trying to shield his eyes from this blinding sunlight that you cast down. Didn't notice you in front of him as you misty step. Swing your sun sword, which reminder it is actually his brother's sword. You slash through his armor and calling down the power of you're not sure what now anymore. You just it just blasts through the cracks in the armor. You see him seize up within. The armor just seems to you see the red veins that was causing this light to go through the armor just sort of dim and almost as if it's having issue holding itself together. And Strahd just sneers and looks at you and go, and what did you have to give up? Is there anything else you want to do?
And he gets a second attack, does she not?
She
was a Dawn.
used Dawn and the melee.
Yeah, but you get, now that you're properly leveled, like Marcus, you get to make 2 attacks with each attack action.
Depends what level.
Was
Paladin.
Dawn not an attack action?
Oh, as in if it's melee attacks, it's 2 attacks, yeah?
Oh, that's right.
Hmm.
So you can hit again. So you can either do 1 spell or 2 melee attacks, I think.
But she used the 1 spell for Dawn, right?
So you get 2 actions in total, right? In a single action, you can either cast a spell, or if you choose to use a melee attack, you can do 2 hits. So you can technically do 4 hits of melee if you want.
Okay, so she can try
You can
and go
again.
at him once.
You can go again. Yeah. 24
At
hits.
those words, Annie's just going to stab the sword into him once more.
For 12 points of radiant. Yep.
Right.
Can you smite again, or is that it?
I reckon I probably could actually.
It's just paladin things.
Now just burst damage.
Back on the smite.
Don't forget, he should be taking an extra smite damage for being undead.
What's the extra smite damage?
You'll get an extra
1d8.
smite die.
That's right.
I don't think it automatically adds that on, so
It did
you
not
should be rolling
automatically.
an
So
Does
extra.
it
maybe
if
roll-
the target is undead or fiend? If the target is an undead or fiend to a maximum of 68.
So roll two.
Oh,
roll an
okay,
extra
so-
2. Roll an extra 2d8 just to get the previous one as well.
Yeah. Sorry, 2d8.
2d8 because you should have done
One for each hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, it
Yeah.
should have
So
been
another
6. Yeah.
7
got it.
points of damage.
Oh boy!
You land another blow onto this armor. You see a crack as the red almost it's barely lit up anymore. Strahd stumbles, holding onto his chest. He looks down at the armor and he looks up at you. You've actually never seen him look so. It's not so much loss of control like he has done when rage, but this time is in proper fear. His armor is still holding itself together, but it is looking very badly damaged. Is there anything
That's
else you
her
want to do in your turn?
I think she's done. Yeah, we're good.
Strahd is going to lock eyes with you, Annie, and attempts to cast Frightening Gaze on you. Using his last 2 legendary actions for this turn. I'll get you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. And that's.
Do you get your bonus?
And she gets. Yeah, she gets the bonus because it is her. So that's comes it to 20, meets it, beats it.
Beats it. So as Strahd locks eyes with you, you feel your heart shudder for a moment, but the voice that you heard in your vision just goes, no, stay still, you got this. And you brush off this, and you stay planted where you are. Brie, it is your turn.
How is the assassin spawn looking next to Marcus?
Damaged but not bloodied.
Okay. Switching a weapon, is that just a reaction?
I think we
we've-
counted it as
We've never ruled it as an action or of any kind.
yeah. I think I gave you guys a free switch because it seems a bit annoying having to be like, oh no, you used the action for it.
Okay, yeah. Seems like Annie has got it covered over there. She is gonna just come over and give Marcus some backup. Switch out to her daggers and attack Spawn. Just to get rid of it. 17.
17 hits. For
Remember, you have an extra D4 poison,
Yep.
radiant damage.
hold on, minus 21.
3 radiant.
3 radiant, another 3 points
24.
of damage.
And then
He is looking real bad.
next attack.
That
Dirty
definitely hits.
20.
Dirty 20 for 11. He is on his last legs as he's holding his chest. The sunlight still burning him from within.
That is it.
Okay.
Yep.
It is this next
Nice.
assassin Spawn's turn. He does take damage from the sunlight at the very start. God, this sunlight is killing me. It's almost as if that was the point. He is going to make another arrow attack at you. Deuce. Absolutely does not hit. These guys are not having a good time with how bright the arena is right now. Okay, this assassin Spawn, he also does take the damage at the start. He is going to rush forward at you, Marcus, and he is
Mhm.
going to attempt one short sword attack first. 26.
Disadvantage, isn't it? Because it's in sunlight.
Oh yes, my bad. 21. That should still hit, right?
21. I'm gonna shield.
Shield comes up, does not hit. Saying that the shield has come up, he is going to swing his sword at Love instead.
Deflect attack with frozen. Oh wait, no, it's already disadvantage.
9? Does 9 hit?
Let's have a look. No,
Oh,
because
okay.
Yay!
it's a very small target. It's hard to
Yeah,
hit.
yeah. It's hard to hit. He's not seeing very well. And he whiffs it as the bird just goes underneath his blade. Desire, it is your turn. You just seen someone try to attack Love and your husband, if you care. But yes.
It's great.
No.
I think we have bigger concerns.
Mhm.
What's the range on this? Sorry, let me just read a spell description really quick.
And Marcus, you're on deck.
Ah, fuck, Morgan, that's not gonna work.
Why not?
Let me. It says this spell has no effect on the undead. Is he undead?
Yeah, they're all undead.
You're on deck.
Mm.
So useless.
I was just I thought I could cast Hold Monster to pin Strahd down in the Dawn
no, you want to do
area.
something like Hold Vampire, or
Streaming.
which you can do on.
I didn't know they got a
it's simple.
specific spell for Hold Vampire.
It's Deuce's
God damn.
magic item.
Okay. Who's looking bloodiest?
The assassin spawn that's on the left hand side of Marcus for sure.
Oh, the one that loves giving help on?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. And I will cast Eldritch Blast and get advantage on the first one because of...
Yep, roll again, see if you...
Of-
Okay, well, yeah, good, so 22
Well,
hits.
22.
14 force.
Are you attacking the one that's on the left hand side or on top of Marcus?
On the left-hand side.
Okay, so with your 14 on the Eldritch Blast, boom, you shoot right through this vampire spawn. It's looking very... It was already very, like, flimsy, given how burnt up it was, taking it down completely.
And then, how's this other one looking?
Bloodied, for sure.
Is this one concentrating on anything, the mage spawn?
Not that one, no. Because I tried,
It's less
but none of
bloodied.
the spells took.
Okay. I'll go for the bloodied. 17 is probably
17
not gonna...
hits, just hits.
Okay. 9 force damage.
9 force damage. Not a whole lot, but still quite enough considering how he is in the mega sunlight right now.
And then, because I have taken down an enemy,
Oh, you get some hit points back.
I
yep.
get 15 temporary hit points.
You feel a little bit more revitalized as the death of your enemies inspire you.
It thrills me to watch a man die.
You stay in front of Marcus, as it is your turn, Marcus.
Yep. It's like, you know, cracking shot, my dear.
Cracking.
Alright. Yeah, Rosenthorn, follow my wife's lead. Take out that mage spawn. Pointing at the one that Annie brought the light of dawn.
Do you have another
two.
cat in the house, Matt?
No.
I just saw a
one.
white. Oh, I just saw like what looks like a white cat walk behind you, like a very
My
white
ghost
cat.
cat.
The ghosts are
Maybe
here.
it's the lighting.
It's when CC
Sorry.
passes in front of.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
I just saw the light move.
Okay, so a 25 to hit the mage spawn.
That definitely hits for 19 points of damage. Do you get any
Yep,
extra on top of that?
and so that's the mage spawn that got smacked with dawn.
Oh, the mage spawn. Sorry, my bad. I thought you meant the assassin spawn.
No.
Oh, yeah, actually, 19 points takes that one down completely.
Oh, good boy. Very good
Yep.
boy.
As another one is blasted off the map. Oh shit, there's actually
Okay.
left.
Doing good. Okay, because the mage spawns are the big problem. Nope, that's not what I want. So Marcus is going to try and finish off this remaining assassin spawn.
Mhm. Yeah,
So
that
27 to hit,
12 points of slashing. He is very bloodied, but still
plus 3 radiant damage.
still up, but on his last legs.
Okay, and then another strike from Marcus. 18 to hit.
18 hits. Yes, for 16. You manage to slice this vampire spawn cleanly in half, as he is also down.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay, jolly good. That cleans up some of the riffraff. Alright, Rosenthorn, it's time to hunt, boy. And he points at the remaining mage spawn that's over to the south. And Marcus is going to Mm. He's going to keep this heavy spawn engaged so that he can't go for anyone else. Seeing that Annie has got it, or it looks like she's got it with Strahd. And that will be his turn.
It is Tavio's turn. He's looking pretty damaged, but he's still holding onto that the banishment.
Hmm.
I can cast Cure Wounds on myself, yeah?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I do that first to start off with because he is very hurt. I'll cast Cure Wounds at a 3rd level. 9 points of healing.
So 15.
Yep. And I think that's all he can do. He's going to just move a little bit closer to the group just so he can keep his banishment up. It is Strahd's turn. So at the start, considering he is in Mega Sunlight. So do I would be taking damage from the sunlight, from the sun sword, and also dawn, right?
So he would take damage from the sun sword at the start of his turn, and damage from dawn at the end.
End of his turn, if he finishes in the.
If he stays in there.
He finishes in it, yeah.
I mean, dawn also counts as sunlight, but
Yeah.
sun sword too, so it's
He is gonna.
Is dawn concentration?
It is concentration.
Oh, okay. Might go down if he hits you, but we'll see.
Mm.
So he takes 20 points of damage first at the start of his turn.
Yep.
That. And he is going to. He's going to firstly step out of the dawn, so you do get an opportunity attack on him if you wish, Annie.
Absolutely, I wish. So
21 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh.
You can lucky that if you want.
I think she'll lucky that.
Go for it.
Oh!
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my gosh.
Stack.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
Okay, it's not
Oh.
a great roll, but still.
Well, don't forget smite stacking.
Smite is
I don't think
good,
you
so-
can. I don't think you can smite on a reaction, can you?
That's a good question. I just thought
yes.
it was on hit.
So 15,
You hit.
19 points first.
But you hit with a melee weapon attack. So it's a reaction, so I don't think that counts.
Your reaction, you're
don't-
melee attacking.
Yeah, it should count. It's a melee
Yeah.
attack.
Okay,
Yeah.
fuck it up.
Yeah, do it. Just smite him.
What?
Oh.
Wait. No, that was the additional.
And
that was the
it's
additional.
doubled. Oh, you
Wait. Target
Hold on, that's
increase.
the
Wait, no,
addition.
ignore
You
that. I
should be
pressed the
rolling.
wrong thing.
You should be rolling 68.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then rolling it again.
And then you roll in
That's
again.
great.
'Cause
Wait.
Okay. So, what's that? 45 plus 15 plus 4.
The smite also gets doubled, yeah, on a crit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So 63 damage, I
Holy
think.
shit.
So hold on, let me just.
My girl.
A lot of numbers happening right now. Oh fuck, that's really not great. So Annie, Strahd just instinctively tries to step out of the sunlight. You use this opportunity and you find just the cracks in the armor and jam your sword in there. You basically, like, you see his armor starts, the red light that's emitting from his armor starts to flicker and just almost like powers down essentially. It looks like it just becomes regular armor now as he's looking down at it in horror as your second smite comes in and you see it burn up his skin from within. It looks bad. And at that, still in sunlight, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still on sunlight.
You know what I just realized? He accidentally stepped off the rooftop.
Feel free to take some D6. How many is it?
That's right, he'll be flying anyway. So, let me just, because he was here, right? Ooh. Let me just see, let me just have a look. God, how do I get out of this thorn?
But Annie's attack of opportunity doesn't stop him
No.
moving. He can.
No, it
No.
doesn't, yeah, I'm just
It's
saying
not
how you
sentinel.
can actually get out of this thorn.
Mhm.
And also the sunlight range. I've never used this spell before. I don't think we've ever seen this spell before, but in a bit of desperation, he points towards the group and attempts to cast Maddening Darkness.
Doesn't
Oh
like the lights.
gosh.
He's trying to make it dark. What the fuck is that?
Darkness spreads around corners.
It is
Whenever a
a
creature starts its turn, it must make a wisdom save. Oh,
It is a 60
so
foot radius.
60-foot rate, 60-foot radius. That's
What?
insane.
Oh my god.
What? Oh my
Actually,
god.
might be a little bit
Right,
much.
he could probably get Annie in that as well if he wanted.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Really ask, if a character escapes combat, does his spells drop?
I'm not sure.
Huh.
It's not a video game, so I'm not sure.
I mean, I guess,
Yeah.
how about if he has to roll for concentration while he's teleporting away?
I think as long as he doesn't leave
If
this
he doesn't-
plane of existence.
The spell
Yeah.
will, as long as he keeps concentrating on it, his
Yeah.
spell will stay, because it's like what I've done with Wall of Force.
Mhm.
But he still has to be on this plane of existence.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, I think so.
Okay, he is going to position that over there. And all of you, you just hear, your vision goes dark. It's like you're all stuck in this dark room. These shrieks of laughter and horror fill your ears. It's very, very disorientating. So he is going to concentrate on that. And you just hear him shout, Bucephalus! And that is going to be it for his turn. Shit, I just realized how strong this thing is. Okay. Deuce, it is your turn. Can I get you to make a wisdom save for me, please?
Before I do that, so the spell says magical light created by spells level 8 or lower. The holy symbol of Ravenkind is not casting a spell. It is a magical legendary item. So my question in that case is, does the light still illuminate around me?
Let me have a quick look.
I'm reading it. This is non-magical light, as well as light created by spells of 8th level or lower, can't illuminate the area. It doesn't specify.
Sorry, I'm just like googling it, and someone on Reddit was like, "This spell's a war crime."
And it's a perfect match for Strahd.
Maybe he has committed. That's a great question.
Oh, well, yeah, he's
That's
done bio
really funny.
warfare.
Can you just put the holy symbol Ravenkind, the sunlight
Sure.
description on it? So guys, we'll go on break soon. I just want to get this part done first.
Sure.
That's an action. So are we considering this to be a sunlight spell? I guess is what we're asking there.
You tell me. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
this is a
but I
weird
felt remiss to not at
interaction.
least ask the question.
Yeah, well, I
Wait,
can
you
say
can
that.
hold vampires with this?
You can try to hold vampires with it.
I would say actually it should still illuminate itself because this is a magic item and magic items aren't spells per se.
Right.
And it is my fault that I did not consider that.
I mean, it kind of makes sense that like these items that are here are
Yeah, I would
designed.
say so.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say, Deuce, you, despite being encapsulated in this darkness, you quickly, reposition yourself, hold up the holy symbol of Rainkind, and even within this cacophony of screams and this like almost eldritch-like void, boom, this light just emits in front of all and encapsulates all of you again, as it almost feels like you can't see outside of this light, but it's like you're in this bubble. And around you is just all darkness and screams.
But also, Deuce's circle of sunlight is just touches on Annie's bubble of sunlight,
Many bubbles, man.
which is also from an item.
I thought.
Well, Annie, you'll have the sun sword, which I think also will probably give the same effect.
Yeah.
No, I
Yes,
think about
but
it.
like they're just kind of touching, so if you're positioned right, you can see through to Annie.
Actually, yeah, that's true. That's
The
true.
Venn diagrams.
The Venn diagram not quite touching, but
My God, then this spell is basically useless.
What's this green one? The other 30-foot radius.
That's
so we've got
Dawn.
the
Dawn.
I mean,
Okay,
Dawn
so
would not
Dawn
work.
will
Dawn
not work.
Dawn,
Okay.
Dawn would not
Dawn.
work because Dawn is, I believe, under 8th level. But yeah, you guys are
Oh.
basically just with the sun sword and Deuce's holy symbol of Ravenkind. It's kind of created like these two bubbles, this peanut-shaped bubble that you guys can see each other in. Strahd did not consider that. Strahd, being me, did not consider that his darkness may not penetrate these magical items.
he was panicking. We were.
Mhm.
Stands to
What do you want to
reason.
do?
Oh right, it's also my turn now, but
Yes.
I also cannot see anything.
You can still see the heavy spawns right now because they're also in your bubble of darkness. Light, I mean.
Right.
There's only one of them. The other one is banished.
Oh, the other one's banished.
at the
Sorry, my
moment.
bad. Yeah. So
The
only
other
the one
one's
beside
banished.
Marcus. The other one's still banished at the moment. I forgot.
All right. Well, just to make sure. Because I was gonna do something, but now that would be very bad for everyone else. So. You know what? I'll also use the holy symbol to try and hold the vampire. That's there.
The heavy
Someone else can
spawn.
finish him off.
Yep.
Hold vampire.
Like this.
DC 15 wisdom save.
Yeah, DC 15.
Oh, nice. That helps clear things up.
That does. Thank you.
And I believe I get disadvantage on that wisdom save because I. Oh wait, hold on. Ability checks. Sorry, my bad. No disadvantage.
Yeah, not
That's
saving
probably
throws.
still not gonna roll very well. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
He managed to shrug off the hold.
Dang it.
Good try though.
And I'll bonus action. I only have healing word, so bonus action, healing word myself at 2nd level, I guess. Just get a bit of health points. Oh, what the fuck?
Not bad.
No, why did?
Oh wait, no, it's
No,
bad.
you rolled 5th.
Oh, you
Why did I write?
Oh,
I rolled
you
5th. No, I
misclick?
don't understand. Hold on, let me try again. Yeah, because I'm like, that's way too many dice there.
Oh yeah, there we go.
That's
fine.
better. Okay.
One max, one min.
Yeah. Okay. That's
7
something.
points of heat.
Yeah.
Okay. This assassin spawn is. I mean, technically, he can still see you guys because your sunlight exceeds the maddening darkness of circle, right?
Yeah. 60 foot.
Um, Well, okay, he is going to attempt to shoot an arrow at you, Deuce.
Right. Nope.
Gonna guess that does not hit.
It's not.
What's with that? Okay.
Where is it? Oh.
Going to move here in case you guys tries to. The heavy spawn does take a ton of damage at the start. It's not looking very good at all. He is going to attempt to attack you, Marcus. Okay, first one is going to be his halberd attack. At a disadvantage.
Yep.
Was the
That
first
is
one hit
missed.
anyway. And he is then going to attempt to bite you.
Yep.
Definitely does not hit
15
either.
and 11. Yep, both are misses.
Okay, unfortunately he is very disorientated by everything that's happening around him and does not hit. It is Love's turn.
Hold up.
Hang on.
He's still within Dawn.
Yeah, he finished his
If
turn
he
in
doesn't.
dawn.
Yep.
I mean, it was a hair's
He'll
breadth.
move.
Yeah.
He'll move. Oh, he'll move here, I reckon.
Very well. Very well.
Alright, it is Love's turn.
Okay. Love. Give me one second. Okay. Love is going to fly through the peanut. and very bravely starts swooping Strahd.
Get him!
It's just the fucking
Okay, love, how do
dark
you want
one.
to do
It's
this?
just got birds.
Love's trying to get like a couple of strands of his hair and tugging at them.
Is he actually attacking Strahd? Because that would be so
No,
funny.
Love can't. It's familiar, but it's
Okay.
using the help action. So the next person who will attack Strahd will have advantage.
Just for funsies. It's such a dumb
Oh.
idea.
You want me to roll an attack?
No, no, no.
You use a legendary on your bird.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's totally a legendary bird.
11?
11 does not hit.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think I can use that anymore because it's Strahd's armor.
Okay.
Oh, but he can. Sorry, Oh, okay. Instead of shocking bolt, I'm just gonna do a regular attack. And it's just going to. I'm gonna go 17 hits.
17 does hit.
Okay, so annoyed by the fact that you're getting a bird to come in and peck at him, he swings his longsword and poof! I'm just like burst into feathers.
Oh, jeez.
No.
Goodbye again.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Can I use it? Might as well. This is such a dumb thing to use for.
No.
I really do too.
No, you don't. 8. You roll an 8.
Oh my god.
Annie, get this bitch. Annie, get
Disadvantage.
What
Love
a
just
use.
comes back again.
this. Fuck it, whatever.
Oh gosh.
You guys better love me for.
We do love you.
Mm,
Okay, well, it is the vampire spawn's turn then. Assassin spawn. Which assassin spawn is this?
They spawn.
This guy's not having a good time, man. He is going to.
I'll be right back.
He is
The
going
cat
number
is
anymore.
hungry.
God, he is going to make a attack against you, Deuce.
Oh,
Crossbow. Oh, fuck. I'm going to redirect that attack at you, then Brie.
See through the darkness to be able to target them though, or
Well, technically, the sunlight is covering that part, so the
but
darkness
can I
is
see?
pretty much avoided.
Oh.
Are you talking
Uh,
about darkness from the battling darkness spell?
Yeah.
Alright. No, I'll roll con save. Cool.
Yeah, royal concert.
Yep. The fuck? 9.
So you
Fine.
take 38 points of damage.
I will uncanny dodge it.
Can you uncanny dodge poison?
I can uncanny dodge when I see an attack. I can when when.
Okay, alright, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say it just because you uncanny dodge it, you managed to not get poison as you didn't manage to get cut as deep as they would have liked, so you take half of that instead.
Cool. So that's
19.
19. Yep.
19 points.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Strada's gonna use another legendary action.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not
damn.
the burb.
Fuck this bird up.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Alright,
Yes. That
Ain't no
hits.
kill like overkill.
really?
Love just goes poof again. How
Keep-
dare you use a bird to
Keep the
humiliate
peanut
him?
open, Annie.
What was that?
Keep the peanut open.
Keep the peanut open.
What did I come back to?
This particular mage spawn. Actually. Oh wait, no, he can't see. Alright. He is going to. he is going to cast. Oh, he can't do that anymore.
They can see through the different layers of light and darkness.
Technically, Deuce is actually his light is going through the Manning darkness basically does not matter right now, unfortunately, because the
Yeah,
Ravenkind's symbol is so bright.
Cool.
But if Deuce gets taken out,
Deuce gets taken out, which is what I'm trying to do. Wait, hold on. Only 3 points.
magic missile is a guaranteed hit
But only 3
unless
points of damage.
shield gets activated.
Is it only 3 points of damage? That's so little.
You do,
Multiple.
Oh, 3. Sorry, my bad.
yeah, 3 of them.
2. Okay, so Deuce, you have 3 magic missiles coming at you. Dum dum dum. Are you going to shield? Are you going to? Can you do anything?
You're muted.
Yep.
I'm muted. Yeah, I'm muted. How am I muted?
He's not muted. Not on what I can see on Discord.
Hello?
You mean you can hear him by talking right now?
I can't hear him.
No,
I can't hear him.
like there's not the mute.
The
symbol,
there's no
but he's-
symbol
We
coming
can't
out
hear
saying
him,
he's
so it's a
been-
headphone
Hello?
problem.
Yeah, it seems
Okay,
like his mic.
Just tell me what you're saying.
Hello?
Nope.
Still no.
What the fuck?
What's your reaction? Confusion? Frustration?
Yeah, just don't
Wait,
hit
what?
yourself in confusion.
White
Yeah,
man rage?
Not
Quiet.
happening.
Quite much.
We're having all of the technical difficulties today.
It's the Curse of Strahd.
Does
I still can't hear you
Yeah.
at all.
Strahd.
Okay, just tell us your
Amongst his
move
many-
and then you can text fix after.
So it'll be 11 points of damage if you do not wish to shield against that.
I can't really do anything against it. Can Strahd actually
Yeah,
I
see
can't
yeah.
really do anything. Blah blah blah.
Okay,
guess
so
you
he's
still-
taking the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, are you still
Like-
up, Deuce?
A chump.
I said,
Are you s-
did you ask? You didn't ask if Strahd can actually see me, because I didn't hear anything. I just sat back down.
What?
Can Strahd even
Chrissy, are you
see
in the same
me?
house? Go translate.
Had the door closed because he echoed. Yeah.
So maybe we can just guess by lip reading.
Yeah, I was trying to guess my lip reading.
Yeah.
He asked, can Strahd even see him?
It's
This
not
is from the
Strahd,
maid
it's
spawn. This is from the
spawn.
maid spawn.
This is from the mage spawn from the south.
To the
And
south.
yes, and yes, they can see him because his sunlight actually precedes the maddening darkness circle. The maddening darkness circle pretty much does not matter right now because of how big the sunlight is.
Wait, which mage
Okay.
spawn?
South.
This
South.
one here.
The one I'm
But
gonna stick
Wouldn't the
poison
problem
thorn
be they
onto.
can't see through the ring of magical darkness through to the light? So, for example,
Deuce has 30 feet of bright light and then 30 feet of dim light. So you see the
So it's actually
gray.
60
Oh,
feet.
so the dim light takes out the magical dark.
Yep.
I
Oh,
would
okay, okay.
say so because it is. I may change this later, but for now,
I
let's just keep it
totally
that way.
forgot about the 30 feet of dim light. Then, yeah.
Is
that.
Deuce still
Never
up?
mind.
He's still up.
He's still up. Okay, cool.
Yep.
In that case,
I think it's just Discord.
you guys hear a neighing sound. It's not a horse name, essentially. As Bucephalus steps out of the ethereal plane, and Strahd holds onto its mane, and Bucephalus steps back into the ethereal plane with Strahd.
Wait, is he able to do
Right.
that on something that's not his action without a legendary action?
So he's gone
This is
now.
Bucephalus's action.
Yeah, isn't Bucephalus'
So he just
action
grabs
to
the scruff of
lift
his neck.
back in, and
Hold
then
on. It's like a
Woof,
teleport
back.
almost. It's almost like a dimension door style teleport.
because if you remember with the okay, so it can only go one way for its action, so it'd have to wait till its next turn to
Oh.
wolf back
It's
out.
like the hags. They can't blink
Like
in
the
and out
hags,
on their
yeah.
turn.
Yep. Okay. So he is. Well, Bucephalus has just gone onto the map again. Then he just steps out from behind Strahd, protectively, and actually he is going to. Yeah, he'll stay there. Annie, it is your turn. You see Strahd is very clearly trying to escape now.
Can I ask a question? Well, I'm going to anyway. The assassin spawns that are on sort of like the northeast of the darkness, how are they looking?
One of them is. Two of them are pretty damaged. One is still has not been damaged at all.
And just because I've kind of been focused on Strahd, can someone remind me of like the range that they have on their sort of attacks in general?
It's a crossbow attack, so it's pretty.
80.
It's pretty far.
80 feet.
Okay. Okay. And he's going to
It's more than 80 feet. I'll tell you that now.
Yeah. Also, feel free to rule this DM because I'm having trouble finding something on it. But I believe Annie can move the Dawn with a bonus action.
It's just the spell's just Dawn, yeah?
Yeah.
Ah,
Yes. If you're within 60 feet of the cylinder, you can move it up to 60 feet as a bonus action on your turn.
Okay. How do you want to rule the moving of it 60 feet? Because if it's from like an edge to an edge, could
I will say from its center.
Okay.
Because that's how other tokens would be ruled, even if it was bigger.
Okay. Never mind about that. Then we'll keep our bonus action for some more fun. And he's going to start by expelling. Where is it? Not that. Not that. She's going to start with calling on the tail of the brute.
That's new, I think.
Yeah, she rolled it at the start. So must be within 30 feet. Yeah. So she's going to target both Bucephalus and Strahd. They must make a strength saving throw. I believe the save is.
I just want to note, if you move down 2 squares, you'll also get the heavy spawn next to markers.
Okay.
Ah!
The peanuts!
The peanuts are converging.
Don't cross the peanuts.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 30 feet. Is it 30 feet?
Oh, my bad. My bad. You need.
Yes, 30
no,
feet.
I don't think you'll be able to.
Yeah, I think you need to move to this particular spot. But then, that's my bad. Sorry, Annie.
You're not gonna be able to get there.
One or the other. That is my bad. I apologize. I misread.
Yeah, she's going after the big. Whoops, sorry, shit. Delete that. Yeah, so she'll target Strahd and Bucephalus with the tail of the brute. I'm just trying to find what the save is. If a tail requires a saving throw, the DC equals your spell save DC. What's my spell save DC? My spell save DC is currently 18.
18, right? I'm like, it's super high right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Bucephalus does not save. Let's just roll for damage later. Let me just have a look at whether or not Strahd saves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Strahd saves. So roll for your damage first.
Okay. Was it? Three rolls of Bardic Inspiration die. Is that my spell attack? Yes.
So it's 3d10.
3d10, because your Bardic Inspiration now would have gone up a lot higher at level 20.
Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's
19 points of damage
19.
from Bucephalus. Is a half? Have a
Yeah.
Yes, it's half as much of Strahd, and also Bucephalus is now not prone.
prone. 8 points of damage on that. Pretty good. Bucephalus is now prone. Just gonna put a little symbol on him. Yep. Cool. What else do you wanna do?
Concentration check for Strahdy boy.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, concentration check for his darkness.
stays up.
Sure.
Not that it's really doing anything right now. What else do you want to do, Annie?
So I believe he's still got one more. Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. What's the... If you're attacked while you're prone, is it double damage?
I think it's
Advantage.
atta-
Just advantage.
Advantage. And how's Strahd looking?
If you were really high, I feel like it, potentially things could happen. So if someone is prone, the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls, and your attack has advantage on it.
Yeah.
I mean, given you did like what, almost 60 points of damage on one of the... Oh, that was a nat 20. That was a nat 20 smite though.
Yeah.
Could happen again.
Because I do have one more disintegrate left in me.
YOLO it, Annie. Don't vote.
Disintegrate the horse.
I just...
How dare you?
Like he disintegrated love.
He's
Oh,
he
then he
took out
can't-
a bird. Just
Yeah.
take out his horse.
Yeah. A horse for a
You can
bird.
Show what
resummon
it
your
feels
bird, okay?
like.
You can resummon your bird.
Oh.
He doesn't know that.
He doesn't.
Because before when he rebuffed disintegrate, it was a...
Legendary
Was it a
resistance.
legendary action?
It was
Sorry?
legendary resistance. Legendary resistance is only 3 times a whole day. So it's not legendary action, it's legendary resistance.
And how many times has he used that today?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh boy.
Okay. Control F. Disintegrate.
So good.
Why is my Control F not working? Okay.
Mhm.
Fucking hope this works. She casts Disintegrate on Bucephalus.
Okay, go for it.
Oh!
So I do that with advantage.
Oh, there's no advantage because it's a save, it's not an attack. It's not a melee attack.
Got it. Is that a mistake?
No, it was not.
Desire's laughing in the back.
Take that, you piece of shit. You stupid horse.
You stupid horse.
I feel
Oh,
like
man.
Bucephalus is going to
Strahd
have
is
more
going
HP than...
to. Strahd is going to cast counterspell.
Ooh.
Well,
He's gonna
okay, he has
roll.
to make an ability check, and
Yeah, I'm
he's
trying
in
to read.
sunlight, so that's with disadvantage.
Oh,
That's okay. So what do I roll for?
Spell, it's a DC 17, and you need to make an ability check.
It's like a spell ability check, yeah. So that should be.
Correct.
Spell ability
Oh,
check
good.
is a intelligence. So if I have plus
Yep.
12 to hit with spell attacks, is that plus 12?
It's spellcasting ability, so it'd be 8 plus proficiency plus.
So let me roll for
That's
intelligence.
I'll
first.
attack, right?
So. Well,
Do I get and what do I get a plus on that?
so is his intelligence plus 6?
His intelligence is plus 6.
Okay, and what's his proficiency bonus?
Proficiency bonus is. Oh, where do I read that?
Isn't it basically akin to rolling a spell attack, Morgan?
Yeah. Yeah, it
So it
is.
should be a plus 12 then. So it should be another plus 6 on that, right? Can you open his sheet, Morgan? I'm just not quite seeing where his proficiency
Sure,
is.
let's
I
have a
thought I
look.
could see him.
God damn it, Carol. I don't like Bree's initiative anymore. I have to, I have plans in my head, but now I have to change it most likely.
So, well, it's not really on my agenda to have any lost.
It's not really my agenda. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
You see how it worked out for me last session.
Christ.
Okay. Strahd has a proficiency bonus of. Okay, that doesn't seem right.
Wait.
So is he caster level 16? Okay, so if he's caster level 16, that would mean
Yeah, for some reason his proficiency bonus.
is so plus 6 at level 16. Your proficiency bonus is 5.
So
That
Okay.
where I presume. So he doesn't. Yeah, he's basically plus 5. So that would mean it's plus 11.
7 plus 11 is 18.
No, it's 6 plus. Oh, you're okay. So what was it? So he had 11 plus 5
16.
is
And then I rolled
16.
a 7.
So wait. Okay, let's just. Sorry, I'm looking at too many things. Okay, so you rolled. Okay, so you made a intelligence check. You have disadvantage, so it's an 11, and then you add 5. Right? Is that how it works?
Oh yeah, I have disadvantage. Fuck.
So
Actually, let
if it was a
me,
normal roll, you would have got 18, but
I
with
should be rolling
disadvantage, you
twice
got
anyway.
16.
I should be rolling twice with disadvantage anyway. Give me a second. It is a intelligence check, right? Okay, so 13. 13 is what we should be basing. Oh, so I rolled a 7 technically by base, and then
Okay.
plus 11, you
11
said?
is 18.
18. So meets it, beats it. So I just managed to
Yep.
save.
So counter spell.
Okay.
Okay.
Dang.
It would have been very cool, but as your ray of disintegrate shoots towards Bucephalus, Strahd casts counterspell and diffuses your ray in midair.
Sure.
And
That's
he is
unfortunate.
He is looking pissed. You would have actually
Scared
taken
and
the
pissed.
you would have actually taken the horse down with that if that didn't work. Which is why I was
That
panicking.
would have been nice.
Okay, I've got one, like, she can see they're trying to get out. She's got one more thing up her sleeve. At least get a 60-foot cone going towards Bucephalus and Strahd.
It's definitely gonna hit, so I won't bother making a cone or anything.
Okay, this spell I don't have any experience from, but Annie is going to basically shoot both of her hands towards them, and out of each of her fingers, 8 rays of light go out, and she casts prismatic spray.
What the fuck?
Could you put the definition of the spell? Because that damage seems
That's
alarmingly
insane.
high.
What the hell?
This is crazy.
Alarmingly
What the
high.
hell?
That's crazy.
Matt says it seems crazy.
Oh my gosh.
It's 8 different
Rays.
rays.
Okay,
Oh,
so you need.
Hold on. Oh boy, hold on. Too many things happening.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. I think I get it.
Rotate. For each target, rotate. Oh, okay, so it's from one of it. It's not all of it. Okay.
Yeah, so I think it's actually only 2 rays because there's 2 targets. I
Yeah, there's
think.
2 targets. Sorry, I thought you was gonna hit with all of that. Do you want to roll a
So
1d8
you roll a
first?
d8 for each.
So this would be for
Yeah.
Bucephalus.
So Bucephalus will get the red color, I believe. Red
Yep.
takes 10d6 fire damage on a failed
Which
save, or
you've
half as
rolled
much on a
as
success.
Which you
34.
rolled before. which is
Holy
34.
shit.
34. Okay, so what am I rolling to save on?
Deck save.
It is a dex
Dex.
saving throw.
Yeah.
The dex save is 18.
Does he have disadvantage on?
He's still prone as well, so I'll have advantage, yes. Oh, well,
Well, no
Well-
advantage on this one because this is just a
Yeah.
save.
okay, yeah.
Oh, well, he doesn't save anyway. So he takes the full 34 points of fire damage. Holy crap. He is immune to
So-
fire, though. He is immune to fire
Oh,
damage.
that's a bummer.
That's an unfortunate roll.
So, you basically just give him a bit of it's like putting a hairdryer on him. He's not damaged at all.
So the green is for Strahd.
Strahd?
It's 10d6 poison damage.
Oof.
How many sixes did you roll in that?
4.
Damn.
Dex save. Okay, he saves against that at least. So 23 points.
23 points of poison.
What the hell? Yep, he takes that,
And-
unfortunately.
Okay, so I believe that's 2 actions.
Yes, because you tried to disintegrate and now you've cast this.
And so I couldn't cast one of my bonus action spells, could I?
Unless it's a cantrip.
It's got the little C next to it with the diamond.
That's concentration.
Oh, fuck. In that case, then. She'll roll on the Tales of Beyond once more.
Okay, cool. 2.
Oh, 2, come on. You know what it means.
Alright, guys, I know that this combat has gone on for a bit longer than I expected. Considering we're on the top of a new round right now, did we want to go for a break? And just get some
Sounds
food
good.
first and we'll come back?
Sounds good.
Sure.
Oh, your mic is working again, Matt?
Oh, wonderful.
Hey. Yes.
Yay!
Oh lord.
Oh, hold on, let me just roll for concentration on the,
Oh yeah.
Do you have
Maddening.
work today, Lisa? Do you need to make it a quick break?
Oh, no, I don't have work tonight, it's all good. Alright,
Okay.
Maddening Darkness stays up. Alright, so let's go on our half-an-hour break and we'll come back and we'll continue
Sure.
this very
How-
long fight.
How does the horse look?
The horse is okay. The horse is
Okay,
the
whatever.
horse would have fucking died if I did not counter spell that disintegrate.
That Counter Strike. No, not Counter Strike.
Counter strike, yes, counter strike.
Counter Strike.
Is that a, is that a reaction? Does that count as a reaction?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, cool. Time for food. I'm starving. Cool.
Oh, yes.
All right,
Let's
see you in a
refuel.
bit.
Soon. And we're back from the break.
Yeah. And we are here to continue. Hopefully finish.
Oh, it's tense. The battle of 3 sessions, my god.
Spider level has a run. Alright, top of the round, Brie, it is your turn.
Yep. Gonna hop over to the heavy spawn here and try and stab it.
Grab it.
Because it's in light, do I get advantage or no?
No, it gets this. It gets a disadvantage, but other people do not get advantage against it.
29 to hit.
I reckon that might hit.
10 piercing, 21 sneak.
Press 30.
D4 Radiant, don't forget.
Yep. Switch. Yep. And 2 radiant.
2 radiant. Yep.
Yep.
It's looking like it's on its last legs.
And I will. Yep. Other weapon. Other sword. Fuck. Ah, shit. Okay.
16
Well,
does
I
not hit,
assume that doesn't
unfortunately,
hit.
as it bounces off the armor.
Yep. That's it for me.
Okay, it is the assassin's turn. Look, I'll zoom out. Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry, I did not have time to mute myself.
It's going to come over here, and it's going to shoot an arrow at you, Deuce, considering you have this symbol up right now.
Okay.
17, I don't think that hits.
Swing and a miss.
God damn. Alright. Desire, it is your turn. Before that happens, however, Strahd is gonna use his legendary action. And teleport himself to here. I know he is out of sight. I know you can see him on the map, but he would technically be out of sight for, I think, most of you, considering he's away from the rooftop now. Desire,
So he
your
jumped
turn.
into the. Oh, so he's going into the alley. Oh,
Yep, he's teleported himself away from the sunlight.
How is he looking?
Still up, but not great. I would say bloodied by now.
I'm just trying to remember whether Shadow of Moil grants me this effect. When I am firing, like when I've been Eldritch Blasting enemies. Sorry, Morgan, can you explain why you thought it was gets advantage? You're muted.
So
You're
the
muted
point of
still.
contention, yeah, I'm good. The point of contention is when Desire is heavily obscured, effectively that means enemies that try to perceive her are considered blinded. So it's almost like she's invisible. and by my recollection, the blinded condition attacks against those enemies, such as they have advantage against them. So it's kind of this interplay of two different things.
I would say for now, considering we have not considered that for this combat at all, maybe we'll keep it at regular.
Oh
and
yeah, no,
then-
when a creature can't see you, you have advantage on attack rolls against it. I think I've done this in other combats, I've just forgotten to do it for this session.
There's too many things stacking at the moment. Yeah,
It's a
sure.
lot.
Why
Stacking.
not? I'll figure out the schematics of it later.
Then the heavy spawn is kind of pretty damaged, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is Bucephalus undead?
You don't know that.
I don't know that,
Unless-
of course.
I
Okay.
mean, unless you have a way of determining that.
No, I don't. Oh, God. Do either of those 19 or 18 hit the heavy spawn?
Neither of them do, unfortunately.
How's the mage spawn looking?
Damaged but not bloodied.
Okay, I'll just keep trying for the heavy spawn. We'll see. Oh, that'll do it.
Hey,
That might
crit
hit.
is always a good start.
It's a really shitty crit.
It's 15 in total.
Yep.
It's all pretty badly damaged. This one is just like it's very close to going down.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Marcus, it is your turn.
Right. So Strahd, as far as I can tell, has disappeared, but his horse
he will-
remains.
His horse remains,
It's on a rooftop, so within sight.
and it is all prominent at the moment.
Okay. So I'm just thinking. Uh, hmm. All right. Okay, this probably could work. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to move away from the heavy spawn, which will take an attack of opportunity
Mm-hmm.
if it wants.
Yes, it wants.
Okay,
It will
disadvantage.
attempt to bite you. Does not hit.
No. Okay, good. All right. Phew. All right. So that's one thing. And just 90 feet. So if I get here, it's like perfect. Okay, one more. So from within the peanut, so I'm just going to get slightly above desire. And from this vantage point, I can see the two assassin spawn, or three of them, I guess. But I can see in this area, there's no like Strahd in the main plaza area.
No, yeah, you can observe the main plaza around and you do not see Strahd.
Okay, great. I'm going to cast Vortex Warp on Bucephalus.
Okay.
Where you putting that horse,
I'm
yo?
going to
Okay.
try to warp Bucephalus out into the plaza.
What?
away from Strahd. Or where I believe Strahd to be.
Give me one
So
second.
that's a DC 18 Constitution saving throw on Bucephalus.
Give me 1 second.
But I want to stab the horse.
Well, it's more he can't get away if his horse isn't there to, it's like if your getaway
DC
vehicle isn't outside the bank, you're not going to get away now. Right?
DC.
18. Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
What are you putting?
Alright, so could you please put Bucephalus 90 feet away from Marcus in this corner, I guess. So, and this way it also can't hurt anyone. So what's that?
Not if you go here.
Yep, that'll do it. Okay, and then so that's Marcus's stuff. He's going to move back towards the center just so he can get after this Mageborn. And on that note, Rosenthorn is going to try and do whatever he needs to do to get next to the mage spawn. So let me know whether he needs to jump down, then jump up, or does he
20.
jump the gap?
It's a 20 feet gap. That's 6 meters.
So yeah, so then does he need to jump down and then
I
jump
would
up?
say jump down and jump up.
What does he need to roll?
Roll for a DC 12 acrobatics.
Athletics is okay?
That's okay.
Okay.
Wait, where's the horse gone?
Great. The horse got teleported into the top right corner.
Oh, what the fuck? That's so far away.
That's so it can't hurt us or support its boss.
You can blink into the ethereal plane.
Yeah, but it still can't move that quickly. Even with
You don't know
dash.
that.
Well, we can guess. Alright, so Rosenthorn makes it down, and then getting up, what does he need to roll?
Another DC 12.
Okay. Oh, Rosenthorn,
Oh,
you're
no.
killing me! You are killing me!
He jumps, holds onto the edge of it, and scrambles a little bit, and boom.
Oh.
Yeah, Poor dog.
So 2d6
yeah. Roll it.
takes 3 points of fall damage.
Okay, low damage. Alright.
Lands on his
I
bum.
don't think he has enough movement to try again, so he'll just kind of hold position there and I guess heal himself with his repair ability. And that'll be it for my turn. Okay, good job.
It is Rictavio's turn. You see him look around. He's trying to figure out where Strahd has gone. But let's see. Oh, that's also a concentration. Nope, he needs his concentration for banishment right now. I think he is just going to attempt to attack the assassin spawn that's off to the side with his crossbow. 2 attacks. 15, 20, 23 hits.
Sure.
Okay, so 23 hits for 7 points of damage with the silver bolts on the vampire spawn, the assassin spawn. And he is going to stay in place. The banished heavy spawn stays banished. Strahd, it is Strahd's turn now. Second. Firstly, well, you guys don't know what's happening considering you cannot see him. And he's also saying that you have zapped his horse away. Brie, you have something that can cause you to see invisibility, right? If I remember correctly.
Does she?
It's blindside.
That's not see invisibility though, is it? And you're also muted.
Yep, sorry. Yeah, just blind sight.
Which
Or 30
is see
feet.
invisible. To be
Which
clear.
one, sorry?
It
Which
does
one?
It
say
is, but it's
invisible.
just it would have a range on it.
What's it,
Yeah.
8?
30 feet. I'm on. Well, okay, I guess a monster with blind sight can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight within a specific radius.
Mm,
That's it.
yeah, but it's still within the 30 feet.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if I can see invisible things. Or just more like I can
It's not
see
so
within
much
darkness.
see.
I think it's
It's not so much
sense. It's like
seeing it. It's like feeling like a snake would, like feeling the reverberations on the ground, or like feeling the movement in the air.
Mhm.
Right?
I would say
Yep.
so, yes.
Basically, yeah.
Sorry, give me one.
Basically, it means you're still able to
See
know
in
the
darkness.
location.
Yeah, that's all I got here. So, yeah, the whole darkness red thing. Yeah, it sounds like I can see it. That's fine.
Brie's got echolocation. She's just quietly like clicking in the corner.
Alice, she's part bat.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just rapidly reading.
Mhm.
Okay, so just want to do something here. No layers.
What?
And okay, you guys. No, that should stay. Okay, sorry, never mind. You do not see Strahd. Okay, you do not see where Strahd has gone, but just. I wish there's a way for me to do rulers without you guys saying.
Yeah, it's possible.
You can turn it off.
When you click on it, there's an option that says broadcast to others, and you de-click it.
Yeah.
So, for example,
Oh,
I'm
I didn't see that.
waving a
I thought-
big
I thought-
ruler around right now, and
Okay,
none
I
of you
should've-
can see it.
I should have done that from the start. My bad.
I think it was from one of the more recent updates, to be honest. But
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And then now you can see it. You can tell if it's broadcasting because when you click and hold it, it'll have a little eye icon if it's
Oh,
broadcasting.
right. Okay. You do not see Strahd. You also do not see any movement from anywhere. It just seems that he has disappeared off the map. Deuce, it is your turn.
Wonderful. Deuce is just gonna continue trying to be the bulwark against anyone else going down. And since I poorly prepared spells will cast healing word at 5th level on myself this time for real. There we go. It's 14 health.
Oh my, that's disappointing.
Yeah, it's not great for that. And then he'll just like look around, have his shield on the ready, and just use the dodge action to increase his AC by 2.
Okay, so you are just sort of holding in position, unsure of what is happening at the moment.
Yeah. And hold on, where do I want to move? Let's move a little bit there so those further spawns that are still hanging out feel some
Okay.
burn.
It is. Okay, it is this assassin spawn's turn. It does take the damage at the start of its turn. It's not looking great. It is going to attempt to step out of the sunlight and shoot another arrow at you, Deuce.
Alright.
19.
Nope.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And yeah, Deuce was dodging as well, so disadvantage too.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. That would have definitely not have hit then.
Go Deuce.
Yeah.
It is this heavy spawn's turn, and on its last legs, it does burn up within the sunlight. So that one is gone. Love is dead, unfortunately. It's this assassin spawn's turn. He also gets damage at the start of his turn. He is going to use his full movement to come over here and protect Bucephalus. It's the mage spawn's turn.
Just imagine the mage spawn. He is below him, just like the dog scratching
The
on
dog is
the
like,
wood.
yeah. Oh, Mao.
Oh,
What?
Meow.
And a cat.
outrage!
Yeah, she's sitting in my lap. She's like,
She heard the word dog and did not like. Um. Crossing off anything. He is going to. I can take and do Misty Step and then another level spell, right? Or no?
No,
No.
to any apparently.
You see him call, oh, hold on, my bad, sorry. Give me 1 second. Ah. Alright, you see him, you guys, in your area, you smell a putrid smell as he casts Cloud Kill, centered along amongst you guys.
God damn it.
Yeah, you really want to put all the spheres and whatnot down today.
I know. But it's like you guys are just in this nice circle. It's 20
Which
foot,
which
right?
one?
Nice.
20 foot radius centered on a.
More circles.
Find another
Mhm.
color that's not what we already have right now. We don't have a blue circle.
You could just dismiss the shadow one.
Yeah, because I think he has
Well-
to dismiss the shadow one.
The what
Shadow
shadow
one's
one?
That's
concentration also, so this. Or wait, no, it's not the
Then-
same one. Never mind.
Then
Never mind.
this is
Never
Strahd.
mind. Yeah.
I think this
Let's
is the
try and cast the
mage.
shadow thing. Oh, this is the mage. Okay.
Yeah. Strahd's disappeared, so he's probably running away with his tail between his legs.
Well, he's still
Okay,
going to be
so-
in range if he's casting. Like some
This
kind
is
of
the
range.
mage casting, apparently.
This is the mage spawn.
This is the mage casting. This is the mage
Oh,
casting it.
okay.
I will have you guys. Okay, so you guys don't actually have to do anything right now. That's only at the start of your turn.
Mhm.
I'm just going to map layer that. It is Bucephalus' turn. Bucephalus does use his action to half of his action to get up.
Oh
because
yeah,
he was
he's on
still
the floor.
prone even after the teleportation. Um, If I have a fly speed of 90, yeah, does that mean I have to use half? Oh, it's half my action to get up, right? So it's still 45.
Right.
Is it not a... Wait, I thought getting up from prone was an action.
It's half your movement.
Half your move speed.
Half movement, okay.
And then he is gonna use his action to do another full 90. Okay. As Bucephalus gets up and runs towards where Strahd, he knows Strahd to be. Annie, it is your turn.
Fuck!
You just see that your friends have been, is now, covered by this green putrid cloud and they're choking and coughing.
Mm.
Would...
It is a concentration spell as well, so I'll let you know that. The cloud kill.
I've just got to make an AoE attack somewhere and hope that it hits Strahd.
The mage spawn is the one that
Mage
casts-
spawn is the
Oh,
one.
it's the mage
mage
spawn
spawn's the
that
one
you
that
killed.
casted.
right.
Yeah.
That's right. Sorry, which mage spawn?
The only one on the map right now, so the one on the building. The one where Rosenthorn is.
To the south.
And how's it looking?
It regened a little bit in this last round, considering it was not in sunlight.
If Annie moved the dawn circle,
Mm-hmm.
that would essentially count as like
I think it's a bonus action.
that's spawn. Sorry,
I think it's a bonus action to move the dawn circle.
it is. But would the mage spawn then have to do take the damage now as I move it, or would it only be at the end of its next turn?
It's end of its next turn, so you can move it now, and at the end of the mage's next turn, if it does not move, it will have to take damage from it.
Yeah. But it'll also take damage at the start of its turn because the dawn circle counts as sunlight.
No. We haven't been using it as that.
don't think we've been using
the one
it as that.
specifically says take damage at the end of the turn.
No. I'm not talking about the spell. I'm talking about the fact Dawn says this light is counted as sunlight, and then that interacts with the spawn's sunlight sensitivity. So that's the interaction there.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
But would me moving it not cast, like, 'cause theoretically, otherwise I could just dismiss it and cast another one.
You could, yes, but that
You
would be using up a
could.
spell slot.
Mm.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
it's...
when you hit level 20, your power goes so high, but the amount of decisions you have to make also goes up a lot. Okay.
What do you want to do?
I want to hit it with something.
Hit the mage spawn?
Yeah, hit the mage spawn.
Do you have any other range spell attacks we could use?
Yeah, so many.
Mm.
I'm sorry, how did you say it was looking?
It regened a little bit on its last turn because it wasn't in sunlight, so it's looking a bit healthier now.
When in doubt, Annie always says shadow.
How did you know that's where I was going?
Shadow
Oh,
pushing up the
actually,
roof.
sorry.
No, it's all good. You keep going.
Oh, look, that's not a bad idea.
I didn't suggest anything.
Except I think they get pushed backwards, which would push it more onto the roof.
Oh. Opposite of
I don't know, which way is it facing? It would be facing those guys, right?
Yeah, so technically it would fall into the roof. Further into the roof. Further away from the edge is what I'm trying to say.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong sheet. It's like, wait a second. Okay. Okay. All right. Annie is going.
Well.
Sorry.
Yep. Sorry. You go ahead. Go ahead.
Wait, no. What did you say?
Oh, you still have one with tails as well, don't you? Tail number 2.
Yeah, tail number 2, which is not very helpful. What's it? Renowned duelist.
Oh, your
melee spell
stand.
attack. Yeah.
Okay, probably not very helpful. Yep. What were you trying to do before?
So it says melee spell attack, so like it could get that if I was within 30 feet of it. If I could get within 30 feet, which I think I can. Oh, not quite.
I mean,
I don't think you.
if you misty stepped and moved, you could get within 30 feet, and then you could do that as your action.
Mm.
Yeah.
So it's possible. Yeah,
Okay,
you
yeah,
would be
all right.
just. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that then. So Misty. Oh, gee, then. teleport up to 30 feet. So 30 feet. I wonder if she could then get... not quite. Okay. But then should I might as well just use that? Oh, well. Okay, yeah, sorry. 30 feet, so she'll use her movement to run and then Misty Step to, I think it was there?
To where, sorry?
To here?
It's 30
I
feet.
think you
right?
need to be one more to the right.
Yeah, to
Otherwise,
the,
you're just
the
out of
corner one.
range. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
perfect.
Okay, cool. And she will summon her stand to try and get a hit on this guy.
Let's move your
Uh,
token as well, please.
Sorry?
Just move your token as well next to him.
It's a stand. It's not.
Oh, my bad. Okay, sorry. I thought it was her.
Where'd it go? Renowned duelist.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
I'm going to lucky that.
Just burn all the
Yeah,
luckies.
that's a sad roll.
Fuck off!
Oh,
Are you
Lord.
kidding?
Unfortunately, this stand, there's just so much light going on. There's a lot of darkness. It's very confusing. Discombobulated words
Yes.
with both attacks, unfortunately.
Okay.
But you still have another full action, I think.
Yes, I do. So with that, okay, yeah. Annie is going to throw her trusty shield on top of the building of whichever poor family I hope has fled from here by now, and cast Shatter.
Even.
Sorry?
You just cave it in.
Yeah.
Can't save. Saves.
So
So half.
Takes half as much damage.
Half as much damage. So you, bam! You're the ground beneath the shadows. You can see that roof is starting to cave in a bit.
Boom. And it's concentration.
Oh yes, my bad.
Please.
Roll.
Plays up.
That's Constitution.
Yeah,
that's concentration.
Oh, okay. That is that saves.
That saves. Cloud kill stays up. I'm pretty sure it's 10. I have to go below 10 to not save. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Annie?
I think that's everything. She's used what she can.
Okay, Brie. Give me a save on this.
I think it's also Constitution.
Yes.
Give me a. Where the fuck is that? I swear I had that written down somewhere. Oh, okay, you definitely save.
Yep.
So half damage.
What's the damage?
5d8.
Hmm.
Half damage on 19, so
Okay.
8 points of damage as you breathe in some of this poisonous cloud.
Okay. Standing.
What do you want to do?
Cool. So I just have to be out of it. Yeah, she's gonna step out.
Correct, yes. Yeah.
Should
Good.
be anywhere else. Actually, where was I? I was right next to. You know, I'm just gonna chill here. Sorry, I lost count. Switch to my crossbow. First attack to the mage. 17.
17 hits for
5 piercing, 14
19
sneak.
points. I'll just roll for con save again. Saves, calculates up.
Okay.
Jerk.
Second hit. 21.
Definitely hits. I'm just gonna roll for another con save.
Nice.
Still saves up. But he does
Dang.
take another 9 points of piercing
Getting
damage.
closer.
Mhm.
Yep. That's it for me. It's the blue one, right? The blue radius.
The blue one, yep.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
Yep.
She's out of it.
Damn, Morgan, your backlight is happening right now.
Damn, that's a
Oh, yeah.
god raise.
God raise.
Whoa.
Put that curtain down.
Holy moly. This is just the afternoon sun. I can put the curtains
No,
down.
it's okay. It looks cool. I just looked over and I was like, what
Still
the
see you, so that's good.
So look, I just put my hand there and we're good.
Actually, you'd be better if you close the other window where it's coming in from, Morgan. The one that goes out onto the deck.
Yeah.
You
that's
guys have a deck?
what I'm thinking.
No,
Yeah, we
not
have a deck.
really. It's like a patch of wood.
It still
Okay,
counts.
so it does not. The crossbow bolt does not hit you, Brie. Desire, it is your turn, and Marcus, you're on deck. Oh, Desire, make a con save for me at the start first.
$22.
Okay, that definitely saves, but you still get half of 5d8, so that is 13 points of poisoning damage as you breathe in some of this disgusting putrid cloud.
Okay, then I'm gonna roll to keep Shadow of Moil up.
Oh, yeah, yes, please.
I just rolled that with advantage because Warcaster.
Yep, you Shadow Moil stays up.
Well, what did I miss?
It
Uh,
just
Poison.
For cloud.
Poison,
Kill,
yeah.
my bad.
Yep.
and then I will Eldritch Blast the Mage Spawn
Oh, that definitely
with
hits.
advantage.
It's not nat, but it is, it still hits. 8
8 force damage, and then my second.
Yep, that hits.
Nine force damage, so he needs to
Nine
make
force
two.
Two con saves.
Two con saves.
He is not looking very well. First one, 16 and 22. Cloud stays up.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, this frigging mage spawn.
Alright, Marcus, it is your turn. Roll
Concentration
roll
of iron.
Yeah, roll for your con save for me first.
Yeah, sure.
That's
25.
Save, so you take half of, so you take 13 points of poison damage as you breathe in more of this cloud.
Ouch. Okay, so Marcus whistles from within the cloud kill, and Rosenthorn knows that it's a hunting call, and so it goes to scramble back up the thing. So I'm guessing it's an athletics again.
Yes, please. Oh, easy.
Thank you,
This time it
Rosenthorn.
just
Crit.
bounds right above onto the rooftop.
Okay, and Rosenthorn is going to grapple the mage.
Okay. Oh, she's
Thank you, Rosenthorn. Mwah, chef's kiss every day.
definitely does not is not able to do anything. He is
I
grappled.
guess who's about to go on a trip straight down. So Rosenthorn's going to drag him into Annie's light and drop him. I think it's 20 feet, so 2d6 damage to the both of them.
Good boy.
2d6. To the spawn is 9 points, and to Rosenthorn's 2 points.
Yes, good boy.
What a good boy. And a
let's
concentration
say
check, please.
For that. Cloud stays up.
I hate this guy so much.
He
Could
is
you move
very
him
bloody,
to the
though.
left of Rosenthorn? Thank you. Okay.
And what are you doing?
So for Mark, my only concern is Rictavio will die because he's up next.
Yeah, probably.
He'll still come back up.
Okay.
It's better dying still on him, right?
Okay.
No, but my revive is up.
Okay.
So even if he goes down, he.
Oh yeah,
gets
that's right. The
right
revive
back
is up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But I still want, if he goes down, banishment stops and that heavy spawn comes back to annoy us. So Marcus is going to, you see, or rather, no one sees this, but he twirls his hat around and activating
Ketchum?
the. Oh, it's a top, so it's not quite. He's not doing that because remember he took his hat off because it was serious time, and now he twirls it around using it as a focus, and the stopwatch on the hat starts going faster and faster and faster and
Why is
faster.
there a stopwatch on
There's a
that?
stopwatch on the hat.
Because he's an artificer.
What is this
Leave
sudden
me alone.
wardrobe?
Why are you able?
Stopwatch, cog, whatever you want. Like he's an artificer. Anyway, Marcus casts haste on himself
Okay, cool.
and suddenly moves a lot faster.
Mm.
And so, almost like a blur. So Marcus's AC goes up, like he needed that, and he can move extra distance. So he dashes out
No.
and is able to make one melee attack using the haste bonus.
You're jumping
Not a
off
bonus
roof at
action,
that
but the
point.
bonus.
You're jumping off a roof at
Yeah.
that point.
Yeah, he is jumping off a roof, so I do need to make athletics, I think.
It's a
Alright.
jumping attack.
12, is that enough?
I'll allow it. This is cool.
Okay, so Marcus jumps off the roof, and for those who played a lot of Smash Bros, he's doing Link's down A attack from the air. Yeah,
This is the
okay,
most
yeah,
expressive you've ever seen this man.
yeah. And I,
Team does not
with a
hit,
14, I'm guessing that's not going to hit, but
It's not gonna hit.
let's not forget his wife gave him a certain miracle potion, which has miraculous effects, and turns it into a 17.
That just hits.
Get him!
And with a 17,
Yep. So
Damage.
as you dash off the edge of the rooftop, make a flying leap, do your down A attack. You just and because considering he is being grappled by Rosenthorn right now, you just land your sword directly into the back of this Mage Smalls neck and pins him to the ground. You hear a gurgling sound as Deuce and Rictavio, you notice that the cloud around you starts to dissipate.
alright. And then with my leftover hasting, I think I've got
Where is this?
20
circle?
feet of move. Oh no, I have 30 feet because of the extra 10. So that gets me just over here. And I think Rosenthorn is 10 feet, so it'll start chasing after me. Alright, that is my turn done. Once again, thank you, Desire.
Does that put you in the... I think that actually puts you in the maddening darkness.
Oh, I thought it was cancelled. Okay, obviously I wouldn't put
Not the-
myself
not the
deliberately. Okay, in that case, could I climb the building and just get on top of the building to
How
end my
much movement
turn?
do you still have?
If we go back to stabbing him, I would have had 30 feet. So could I just climb the corner and then
climb,
end my
yeah.
turn there?
Climb to the corner? Yeah.
Any roll?
No, that's alright.
All right,
You are not
so
jumping or anything, you're taking your time to climb.
yeah. All right, then that is Marcus's turn.
Okay, it is Rictavio's turn. He's looking around wildly, trying to... the only enemy you guys can see right now is the 3 assassin spawns on the side.
Oh,
At
and
this
Bucephalus.
point from the... and Bucephalus. At this point from the alleyway that's north, you hear... Well, you see what appears to be 3 small figures They're wearing cloaks with hoods over their heads.
Let's go,
they-
wives.
They
Oh,
no,
God.
but they no. Oh God, no.
No.
But
Quit.
these are very small figures, almost like halfling size. But you see one of them hurl what appears to be a brick at the assassin spawn that's closest to them, and the assassin spawn it turns, does not sense it in time, and gets hit in the head with it. You see blood trickle down the side of his face as these young voices call out that call out, "Come get me, you bloodsuckers!" And as they run down the hole, the alleyway.
I love that. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
They're using the miniature crossbows that they built after Marcus was like, this is how you make weapons. Oh my god.
Upon seeing that,
Children have uses after all, who knew?
Octavio's going to go to the edge of the building and attempt to shoot two crossbows at the vampire assassin spawn. Does not hit. 15, I don't think 15 hits. He unfortunately whiffs both, having just survived the cloud kill. This one's turn. Okay.
An orphan with half a brick is a better shot than veteran.
Yeah,
I didn't
that's-
roll, I didn't roll for it. Thematically, I'm not letting them roll for it.
Oh my.
Okay. Who will be able to see this? I think, given everyone's sight lines, ooh, I don't think anyone will be able to see this. Maybe Desire at the very most. You see beside Bucephalus, what appears to be a small cloud of mist seem to emanate from the building that was beside him. This cloud of mist comes up to Bucephalus and transforms back into Strahd as he uses his shapeshifter ability.
Does that break his concentration?
See, I was wondering that. It doesn't actually mention in the sheet. Not that it really matters too much considering Maddening Darkness hasn't been in effect, but I will have to look that up later, whether or not when he shape changes into his mist form, everything else drops. But...
Interesting. Okay. So he turned into mist to avoid taking more damage and to sneak.
Yes, correct, he can do that.
Cool.
Well, now you guys know he can do that.
Now we know.
Now you know. He is going to... Sorry. He is going to range. Given that he can't actually see that many of you within range from where he is standing right now, he's just gonna cast a good old fireball.
Naturally.
Classic.
Because I do not have time to read through his extensive spell list for what other AoEs his man has. Centered there, so it will hit Brie, Desire, Marcus, and Rosenthorn.
But that's not centered on a point that he can see, right? Because it's behind that building from his line of sight.
Oh no, he just moved her.
Bitch. God, that is.
So with this magical darkness there.
There's a
His
little.
what, sorry?
There's like a sliver of
Is
red.
his magical darkness is still depends on what if he's
Yeah, because
casting it outside the range of Deuce's dim light or not. Otherwise his own
'cause
spell's
that's-
gonna fuck him over though.
Okay, well he'll drop concentration on that then. Yay!
Yay!
Not that it's really done anything, but just so it's less annoying, he'll drop concentration on that.
Okay.
And I can finally delete another circle. He is going to cast fire at... Let's go down. He's gonna cast fireball at 4th level. Actually, no, let's go 5th level. He still has 5th level spell slots. Oh, that wasn't even that bad. You 4, can I get you to do a dex save for me? DC 20.
Sure. I have advantage because of haste.
Mhm. Marcus is
Crit
fine.
for Marcus. Nice.
Yep, so you take 15 points of fire. Oop. Desire is also
that gets
fine. Take
halved.
15 points. Halved for resistance. So, 17
Rose and
you have.
Thorn is also good.
15 points.
So 15 to Rose and Thorn, 7. Oh, I can't.
Okay, so pretty much everyone only takes 15 points of fire damage. And half again if you have resistance.
Yep.
Alright, Deuce, it is your turn.
All right. So just a quick question. So this roof here that we're on, because it looks like it would extend this way. Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
You know, like it kind of
Yeah.
like doesn't match.
Yeah, it should be like at least 2 more squares extra.
Yeah.
Actually, sorry, just before I finish my turn on Strahd, he's going to use the remainder of his movement to just come back over here. So out of the line of sight of you.
Could I have
Sure.
uncanny dodged it?
Fireball? Yes, you can.
Oh,
Okay. Well,
Good, good.
that's the case. That there is actual roof there,
Let me
Mm.
put something in.
which makes sense.
Wait. No, draw a line, goddammit.
I'll go there. And alright, so I can reach.
Roof, there you go.
Deuce will attempt to cast Banish on Bucephalus.
Oh, shit.
Be gone!
I guess it goes into a different plane though.
Foul
The
equine.
pocket dimension.
Well, we'll see what Strahd does.
Uh,
With no
that
horse.
Deuce have
What
his
is the save on that?
14 charisma save.
come on, big juice.
Ah,
This
17.
Bastard.
damage.
Unfortunately, well, Bucephalus is quite used to going in and out of different planes, so it does not affect him.
Well, damn. Movement. Action, and I guess that's it.
Okay, it is this assassin spawn's turn. You see, as he's trying to draw an arrow to fire towards you, Deuce. This. Actually, I don't think any of you have seen this before. This, giant, monstrous-looking hybrid of a human and a raven. It was like a werewolf, but like a bird version of it. Flies down and swoops upon it. 2 of them, in fact. Just to speed things up a bit, I'm not gonna roll for anything, but the assassin spawn is severely distracted. The arrow goes flying wide as these two creatures drag the assassin spawn off the rooftop and begin to start pecking and scratching at him.
Good, good.
The previous assassin spawn, the one that got hit in the head by the brick, upon seeing the children run down, well, actually no, I shouldn't say children, you don't know who that is. Upon seeing these figures run down the alleyway, begins to give chase as well. And I'll say he just completely goes off the map. It is Bucephalus' turn. What I've been trying to do for fucking 3 rounds.
Yep.
I bet.
You see Bucephalus run towards Strahd. Strahd grabs onto his mane, flips himself over onto his back, and what appears to be a portal to another plane opens in front of Bucephalus, and they both just jump through. I'm just going to GM layer that. Matt, could you just play?
Isn't that 2 actions? Throwing your guy onto your back and going into the other dimension.
No, Ethereal Stride is a well, he moved and then he used Ethereal Stride to literally go into another dimension.
Yeah, it's
And he has
fine.
legendary
The mounting is it's just
I think
flavor
it's just
anyway.
thematic flavor. Like it's
Yeah.
not actually required to make that happen.
Yeah, because
No.
it's literally just like a so it doesn't technically involve any sort of action from Strahd himself. It's kind of like teleportation when whoever's doing dimension door grabs someone and goes.
Mm-hmm.
Matt, can you just play the music that we had at the very start, please?
Wheels.
Yeah. I remember which one that was. I think it's this one.
Or just anything that's not combat music. Okay. For the sake of brevity, because I know it's very, very late now, I will say do not worry about the rest of the assassin spawns. I'm sure with the right rolls and everything, you guys can easily take down the who is remaining. As Quiet sets over the square again. Let me see. Annie, everyone else, you see Annie fall to her knees. The amber light that was emitting from her eyes starts to recede. Her normal eye color comes back. Some of the you're still feeling very chilled, but your face is warm and tinged with red. The ice crystals on your skin have sort of melted off, but everyone else, you can see that your face is still like this grayish blue, this very discolored, yeah, like you're frostbitten essentially. The two were-raven people, you see their forms slowly start to shift, and it's Muriel and Mason. You see Muriel quickly run to your aid, making sure you're okay so you don't hit the ground completely. Annie, you gain 3 levels of exhaustion from that.
Oof.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
As you... Oh fuck, I just closed all my documents, give me a second. Even my Microsoft Word was like, it's gone too long, I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll all hurry over there to check on Annie.
Yeah, so everyone is just Annie, you just look your skin just looks very discolored, but other than that, you can speak, you know what's happening around you, everything else is fine. As that happens, one of the small figures that you saw in the alleyway before, they come up towards you and lower their hood, and you see that it's Arabella, the Bastani girl from the encampment. She goes, "You guys look like shit. Maybe you can go back to the orphanage so you can rest. Timmy and Tommy can take you from there through the shortcuts. If anyone knows this village well, yeah, if anyone knows this village well, it's us street kids."
Yeah, I think we'll definitely need to rest a bit. Annie's definitely looked like she's had better days, but...
Can someone carry her?
Yeah. Yeah, Marcus can load her up onto Rosenthal. Oh wait, no, Annie, you're still like good. Like you're
Yeah, you're
not
still good.
unconscious,
Oh,
right?
I thought she was
Yeah,
like
so-
out. Okay. Exhausted.
Okay.
Okay.
3 levels
So,
of
yeah.
exhaustion is
I just had it up.
disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Does it stack though? Like from levels
It
1
does.
and
Sorry,
level
yeah.
2?
Sorry. You also have disadvantage on ability checks and your speed is halved. You're very very tired, but you're still conscious.
Okay.
But
Then
she
do you want
still
to just...
she still looks discolored.
Her skin still looks discolored. And
Can
if anyone
I do a
is-
discreet medicine check to just see if she's what physically is happening?
Sure, roll for medicine.
Like, because she's back standing up, but she doesn't look well. 13.
13. Okay. She is definitely still alive. She's not undead or anything. If that is what you were worried about. It seems that like a little bit of color is starting to return to her face, but for some unknown reason, whether it's part of whatever it is she took to come back from the dead, it giving her the appearance of a corpse essentially. But you do not sense that she is undead or unwell aside from the exhaustion. But you do sense that, like, you're touching the back of your hand to her cheek. There is a little bit of warmth in this. It's slowly starting to come back.
Okay.
And
Obviously she hadn't spoken about the bargains, so I was kind of just checking to see whether that might have been. Yeah.
She's not a
whether
zombie.
she was still
Anything zombie, Annie?
a little, yeah.
Yeah. I think she's probably a bit beyond talking at the moment with sort of what she's been
Yeah,
through.
I'm not trying to start the conversation now. It doesn't really feel like the time for any of it, but just checking that, yeah, you're alive.
Yeah, she'll give like a feeble sort of like nod. And just sort of like grab it, sort of like the sun sword in her hands and
Well,
yeah.
Muriel does say, let's get to the orphanage. We can reconvene over there. The kid seems to have drawn the vampire spawns away, so for now, let's hide real quick. And if you do allow him, Mason is able to just like sort of carry you in his arms as you guys climb down the rooftop.
This is a strong child.
No, this is Mason, her older brother.
Mason is a were-raven.
Oh, got it. Yeah, got it.
Alright, let's get out of here.
I'm just laughing though at half like passing in and out of consciousness, Annie reaching up to pat Mason on the chin saying, "You're such a strong child."
Oh, you've grown so much.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, she's not well. Let's get her back to the orphanage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So being led by Arabella, being led by Timmy and Tommy, who assures you that they'll find a way to shake the vampire spawns off their tail and potentially trap it somewhere so they could discreetly get rid of them. You guys licking your wounds, still trying to process what happened in this insane battle. You make your way slowly towards the St. Andrew's orphanage. And with that, we will finish this very long session here, having
Boy.
Lordy.
finished a 3-session battle. And Annie, you go back down to your original level. You are no longer level 20.
I'll just keep that open.
But given that you guys went through such a long ordeal and came out of it hopefully alive, congratulations, you are now all level 11.
Hey! Level up time.
Level up time, it's been a while. I guess we're finally going over level 10.
Yep.
Do we wait
Gosh,
until
I don't-
we've actually long rested, or should we assume we're gonna be able to long rest at some point?
You guys can long rest, so I'm happy for you when at our next session to just long rest up and then update your sheets to level 11.
How do I undead my character?
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
I did it. I got it.
Nice. Congrats. Welcome back.
Gives myself 1 hit point. Oh, that was easy.
Okay, so we will unfortunately not be playing the next fortnight because it is Oz Comic Con here in Melbourne, so a lot of us are going to be there. We'll be back, however, the following fortnight, so we are looking at the
That's June
23rd.
16.
16?
Oh,
No,
sorry, I
it'd be
did 1
23rd.
week. That's my
23rd,
bad. It's
yeah.
23rd. Yeah, you guys are
23rd,
right.
yeah.
23rd and 22nd for North America.
Yep.
Correct. It'll give you guys some time to think about your level 11 level ups and take a big breather from this very very long battle that you guys also somewhat all survived.
Yeah.
God. Oh, that was a
Unbelievable.
lot.
Okay.
Yay, good
That was
job.
everything.
Yes.
No TPKs.
8. More health.
Finally.
points. I've been rolling such terrible hit points like every level.
All right, so I'll let you guys do your own rolling and everything off camera. It doesn't have to be done on camera.
Yeah.
what I thought.
But other than that, thank you everyone for joining us for another session of Curse of Strahd, and we will be back in about a month's time. But other than that, stay safe wherever you are, and we will see you very soon.
Night,
Bye.
everyone.
Bye.